What is going on, everybody? Happy Tuesday. My name is Chris, and welcome to the Chem Nation show. It is good to see you. We got Crimson Magician. Congrats on the shiny Heatran in the GTS, man. Congrats on that. We got Gina with the Shelf of Larvitar today. What the heck, Gina? That is definitely a sign. Always good to see you. And Metachamp. Any luck, Metachamp, on the... any luck, Metachamp, on the ice cream? I didn't get a chance to check. Thanks for the 4 likes, everybody. We do have a few people hanging out. 10 likes, I should say. Oh. Oops. Currently hunting Mewtwo in blue and Celebi in crystal. Good luck, man. That Mewtwo has been evading me for a long time, so hopefully you get it soon. And Red Eye, good morning to you. Hope your day is well. Oh, man, 22 snow runts. 593, man. Getting close to double odds there. Yikes. But geez, man, 7,300 calls. Forged enough donuts to make a sparkling level 3 psychic donut. Good luck on the Latias. Beautiful thing is, Gina, it's like, it's not a soft reset. You literally just go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Right? So you'll be able to spot it right away. Oh my gosh, Gina. I'm glad it's an easy one. Well, like I said, the nice thing is, like, you don't have to worry about whether or not you're doing it wrong. That's the thing. Wave Zone, same grind or something new? Well, we're 72 eggs deep into this Larvitar hunt, so really trying to get the Larvitar today. Next after Larvitar is going to be Totodile, which is my favorite starter, which I'm pretty excited to start that, and then Jinx after that, if you could believe it. Oh my gosh. Sap Pro, what's going on? Yeah, I don't know what the problem was with Latios. Maybe we'll never know. Maybe, Gina, it was just a case of terrible luck. You know, maybe that's all. What's up, Brandon? Hope your Tuesday is well. It's the kiddos' final day of school. Does Jinx look crazy in this gen, or did they fix her? That's a good question. Let me see. What number is Jinx? Jinx has got to be in the hundreds, I think. So let's take a look. Do I even have a Jinx? That's the question. I feel like Jinx is around here somewhere. Oh, there it is. That's what Jinx looks like. So, not too crazy. Won't Jinx produce Smoochum? Oh! That's a good question. You know what? I think it will, actually. So, I would have to evolve it. Yeah, I'd have to go for Smoochum and then evolve it. Crystal without a guide at the moment, and I'm in the radio tower talking to some radio host, and I'm so lost. Wave Zone, those are the days, man, trying to figure it out on your own. Some good stuff. That is some good stuff. Smoochum's a cutie. Jinx is a good mon. Is Smoochum a friendship evolution? I think it is, right? Like the babies are a friendship evolution. Jinx deserves more love. No kidding, right? Poor Jinx. Oh, is it level 30? Okay. Cam, what happened? Looking for Larvitar is what happened? Flail against Infinity, good morning. 23 people hanging out here. We got 13 likes. Last time I scrolled through, you were trying to catch shiny Lotad. Whoa, Crit King. That was a long time ago, man. That was a while ago. The baby Pokemon in the third forms. You preferred the baby oh, in the third forms. Okay. Let me see, like Electivire, for instance. Or Magmortar. Which Pokemon game is this? This is Pokemon Crystal. I actually am not a big fan of Magmortar. Electivire, I think, looks pretty awesome. But, Magmortar is not my favorite design. Mm-hmm. The shinies are trash though. Oh yeah, they're not great. Elekid is adorable. You know what would be really cute? A baby Tangela. You know, Tangela appears to be some kind of like a little ball-shaped thing with a bunch of vines growing out. I think a little baby Tangela would be cool. Magby has a butt forehead. Oh yeah. But I mean, so does Magmar. Thanks for the 16 on the likes. We can get a proper like goal of 50 going on in the chat if we'd like. The eating of an orange is a lot like a good marriage. I love it. All right, first egg of the stream. Let's get it at number 73. No shiny. What's up, Anne-Marie? How you doing? Just double check, but I'm almost certain that is not a shiny. Nope. Beta leaks from Gen 2. Oh, really? They have a baby Tangela. Oh, man, that would be awesome. A baby Scyther would be good. And while I don't really think that, you know, I don't really like when Pokemon messes with an older generation Pokemon and starts giving them new Evo line stuff. But I think a baby Lapras would be pretty cool. Hefty! Hello, Hefty. Good morning. Happy Tuesday. It's the final day of June. The year is almost half over. I mean, kind of. Half of the months anyway. Scyther has so much already. You'd like to see a baby Scyther. It probably would be pretty cute, yeah. But I think a baby Lapras would be really neat. Thanks for the 16 likes. We do have 41 people hanging out here. Hopefully your final day of June is going well. If we can get the likes up to 50, that'd be awesome. Starmie's a friend. Oh, I gotta check out those Gen 2 beta leaks. Yeah, I probably should. You seem to be hinting that perhaps, vielleicht, that there was a baby Lapras. Gen 2 beta leak. That's Gen 3. I mean, I'd have to see. Oh, these are the prototypes. Okay, let me see. Trying to see what we got here. Oh my gosh, what the heck are some of these things? Some of these are really cute. Pichu looks just wild. Looks like a Bellsprout, a different Bellsprout Evo. Magby looking like Bart Simpson. How come we didn't get some of these? These are really cute. Man, some of these Pokemon are really neat. Oh, you pulled the gold Lugia! Congrats on the gold Lugia. I opened up a couple packs of the new packs, but nothing good yet. 18 on the likes, thank you very much. Have you already caught some Zigzagoon? What? Not in this game. Hey Kim, hey chat, happy Taco Tuesday. Mickey, how are you doing today, man? Kim going for the mad scientist look with his hair. And Marie, it took 11.5 minutes for somebody to mention my hair. Oh my gosh, I'm surprised it took that long. Anne Marie is the first to mention my hair looking wild and crazy. Sure, no one else said anything. Clocky, you said what happened, and I tried to get you to elaborate, and you didn't. But 74, 74th, come on now. Not shiny, no. I was like pulling like little bits and pieces and strands. And nobody said like, Kem, what's up with your hair today? Like, your hair is wild. But you didn't want to be the guy to explain the joke. Well, yeah. I figured maybe I was like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean what happened? And then you thought, oh shoot, like maybe he doesn't realize that his hair is like looking bad, and I don't want to be like, hey Cam, you're looking a little bit disheveled today. But yeah, my hair is pretty wild. Cam missed the fun fact. Yeah, I did. Scyther evolution line, rock, paper, and scissors. Man, I never thought of Scyther being paper though. Oh, my hair's getting so long. I never had hair this long in my life. Prepping for the wig. I've had short hair like my whole life, so I really don't like the feeling of long hair. But I figure, you know what? Let me grow it out because I've never done that before, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure how long I'm gonna let it go for. I was going to go to the salon to get my hair done in braids, but then I'll probably go this weekend. I haven't really trimmed it at all, but I want to go this weekend to get my hair done. So maybe a bit of a trim and then get the braids done in it. I might donate it. Who knows? Like the ends of it are dyed, so like I don't know if that's makes any difference. But this Friday, I'm the Rainbow Stage in Winnipeg. They got the Jesus Christ Superstar play, so I'm gonna go see that with my mom. So I don't want to show up with a bunch of braids in my hair. Like, yeah, my mom will be like, "What the heck's wrong with you?" I can't even believe it. The cheapest ticket's $55. Like, what the heck? What do they think? I'm rich? Yeah, Kem rocking to cornrows. No, I'm not gonna get cornrows. As cool as those look, I'm not gonna do those. Thinking of doing box braids. I've told the story before, right? In grade 12, I was in theater, and for whatever reason, like, I was gonna get a haircut. They're like, no, don't cut your hair. Like, just keep it as it is till the end of the thing. So it was getting kind of long, and then one of the girls in my class was like, hey, can I put your hair in braids? And I mean, like, even though I was, you know, dating my girlfriend at the time, who was my wife, now, I was like, oh, I guess, sure, put my hair in braids, I don't care. So she put my hair in, like, box braids. And then my wife, who was at her parents' in the province over at the time, 75th egg here, she's like, don't take the braids out, like, I want to see them in person. And I'd never met her parents before, so I went to visit her parents for the first time with box braids in my hair, and they kind of like, they didn't really like, they're probably like, who is this guy, man? Like, what the heck? John Legend played Jesus in the TV adaptation. I like whatever the musical is, like the kind of the original musical movie or whatever. My mom loves it. It looks like it's almost like a modern take on it. The Jesus Christ Superstar. Looks like the people wearing like jean pants and, you know, like, I don't know, it's really weird, but my mom's like, I don't care as long as the music's the same. Oh, Alice Cooper played Pontius Pilate and his voice cracked? Oh my gosh, they fixed it on the soundtrack. I don't know how long it is, but like, yeah, so I'm gonna go see it Friday night. July 3rd. $55 tickets. Like, come on, what a ripoff. To sit in the nosebleeds. But my mom really likes it, and she wanted me to go, so I said, yeah, we'll go. Oh, man, another Snow Runt shiny for Metachamp. Dang, man. Oh, you're gonna get that thing real soon. You're gonna get it. Called during hail. We'll call this Project Hail Mary. We'll call that. Because you're trying to get Mary the ice cream cone. I had a blizzard from Dairy Queen a little while ago. I can't believe how expensive it is. It was like after tax, it was like $7 for a small blizzard. Like, what is up with that, Dairy Queen? $7? For a small, exactly. And then like the mini one is like $5. The absolute smallest size, the little mini one, like for kids, $5, and it was like 6 something plus tax for the small. And Star Pack cast for the TV adaptation, but the actual theater people performed way better. Blueberry soft serve. Ooh, twisted with a lemon. That does sound good. There's one place in Winnipeg, Manitoba called BDI, the Bridge Drive-In, and it's a super popular ice cream place during the summer. Like, if you go there during a weekend on a nice day, like, you'll be waiting in line 30 minutes to get ice cream. But yeah, they do like soft serve with all kinds of flavors mixed in. They got, you know, smoothies, sundaes, all kinds of ice cream related things, milkshakes, whatever. Black raspberry and strawberry soft serve twist. Yeah, you can get like the standard vanilla, but then they twist in like, I don't know, those flavors, those gel flavors or whatever, the colors. And super popular place. Me, I like the standard chocolate vanilla twist. That's me. That's it. That's no fancy flavors, no anything. Just give me the twist cone. Snow cones with, ooh, with ice cream in it. Mmm. But I gotta remember to take my lactase pills before I eat any ice cream. I used to be able to eat ice cream no problem all the time. Now it just kills my stomach. My body, I guess, doesn't produce enough of the lactase enzyme. Produces a little bit, but if I want to have a full ice cream cone, I gotta take those stupid pills first. Otherwise, I get like the worst bloating ever. The place only does soft serve, and they do a lot of fun flavors. Mmm. Yeah, but the kids like ice cream. They got a gift card for Dairy Queen, so they're like, "Can we go to Dairy Queen? Can we go to Dairy Queen? Can we go to Dairy Queen?" Like every day. I do like soft serve. Just give me the chocolate twist soft serve. What's this? Oh. But then there's other places. We got like Marble Slab where they, it's kind of like Cold Stone Creamery. You pick your ice cream, you pick your toppings, and they mix it all in for you. But last day of school for the kids. Last day of work for my wife for the summer. Last day of work at the school that she's been working at for like 16 years. So, a bit of an emotional day for her. Yeah, give me some of that hard serve. Yeah, exactly. I like the soft serve better than hard serve ice cream. I know, these eggs take longer. They're 10,300 step eggs. Oh, the Paraguay Germany game. Who won? I heard Canada's playing what, Morocco next? You haven't had a churro. We went to a thing on the weekend, and they had a food truck. They had food trucks there. We got a shawarma and some bubble tea, but I also got churros. Like there was like 5 churros for $11. I'm like, that's actually a pretty good price. 5 churros, $11, but the churros were only like this big. They were like little ones. I thought they were gonna be like the big ones. Oh, Germany lost on penalties? Oh, geez. So I think what, Canada versus Morocco? I don't know. I don't know who's gonna win. I don't think anyone expected Canada to make it as far as they did. $23 on the likes, about halfway to 50. So let's get there. We're really have not hit 100 likes in a while, so we got to get there. We got to get to 100 likes. But this Larvitar, yeah, this Larvitar is a little bit over odds now. Soft serve ice cream over most desserts. Yeah, they're good. I do like the blizzards. I did get a blizzard the other day, and I had to take my lactase pills, but I got the strawberry cheesecake blizzard. It was so good. Also, they had a perfectly legal goal chalked off because of a soft foul on the goalkeeper. Dang. Who won the last World Cup? Bum, 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 bum. Oops, I've got overdue library books. Apparently, 4 of them. Argentina won last time. Okay, and you're thinking they're gonna win again? Mm-hmm. Cape Verde next. Argentina does. I don't know. I don't watch soccer. So, I mean, if Canada wins their game, I'll say yay Canada, but like I don't really follow it too much, so. Yep, Brandon, I saw you here. What's up, Brandon? Early dismissal today, by the way, for those here. So I do have to end the stream 15 minutes earlier than normal. Instead of 2:30 p.m., I'll be ending at 2:15. The people who don't mention soccer for 3 years didn't pretend to be super fans exactly during the World Cup. Yeah, I mean, like, I get, like, you know, if you wanna like be a fan like during what your team's playing or whatever, right? You want to support them, but like for me, like I'm open. Like I don't like soccer. If Canada's playing and they win, great. I'll cheer them on, but like I don't really care about it too much. I'm not waving flags around and got World Cup merch and all that stuff. Yeah, it's every 4 years, I guess, the World Cup. Same with the Olympics. Well, Summer Olympics / Winter Olympics every 4 years. The Footy Olympics, exactly. It's like the Olympics, but just only footy. 23 on the likes. We do have 31 people here, which means we can get a little bit closer there to that 50 like goal. Easy and free way to support the channel. Hit that like button. I do appreciate it. Keith just sent me a message that says once we get to 50 likes, Keith is going to post pictures of his football in the live chat. So, or in the Discord, I should say. By some miracle, they survived next round against Morocco. France is next. Oh boy. Here we go. 76th egg. Let's get it. No shiny. What is going on? What's happening here? And that's if France beats Sweden later today. What if there was a World Cup where every match was an upset? You know, like every team that's playing, like the team that's favorited to win, loses every single match. And then like the worst team in the league ends up winning. That'd be awesome. Sweden is definitely losing. The ref cheated in the elimination round? He cheated? How did the ref cheat? The ref didn't cheat, probably. Somebody would make a ton of money, exactly. Imagine if the Vatican City had a national team. What would they be called? The Vatican City Popes. I don't know. What would the team name be? The Cardinals. The Pope Mobiles? I don't know how this new Pope is doing. Yeah, I don't even know if they actually have names, that's right. Bum, bum, bum. All right, we got to get this thing. What did I hatch? Actually, what did I hatch here? I only hatched about like 40 eggs last stream. Normally we get about 60 eggs in a live stream, but these ones take a little longer, so. Looking up online, they gave a free penalty kick to Sweden when a Polish player didn't touch him. Didn't give any cards to Sweden when using full contact, half of the yellow card. So bad, so maybe a bad call. Not cheating, but maybe a bad call. I don't know the rules. Can they overturn a penalty kick? Can they review it and then like say, oh, nope, he didn't touch it. He didn't touch it, our bad, no penalty kick. Oh, Anne Marie with 101%. That is a good sign. So what it seems to me is you're describing just bad referee, not cheating. Just some bad calls, it seems. The ref in Germany Paraguay game lost control. Oh, been bugging me. Forgot the name of that little white mouse in Stuart Little. I did miss your message. I don't remember. I never watched Stuart Little. What is that white mouse's name? I can't even remember. Is it Tiny Tim or like Tiny Tom? Is it Ned? Like, I can't remember. Oh, is it Stuart? Oh, okay. No, Spiro. We got Spiro a while ago. Did Spiro, then we got Shelder after that, another Shelder. Trying to think if after the second Shelder, if we went right to Larvitar or if there was anything else. Thanks for 25 likes. We're halfway to 50. Don't forget to slap that like button. And fingers crossed on number 77. Come on, Larvitar. Not shiny. Ooh, no egg waiting for me there. That's no good. All of these steps right now I'm wasting. Could be hatching an egg. But, no, try to give you some of my insane luck on 89. All right. Looks like, yeah, last stream we got about 40 or so eggs hatched. So Larvitar is a little bit slower here. Bum. Early dismissal today. Don't want to miss pickup for the kiddos. You're thinking exactly on 100? 100 eggs? I mean, we'll hit that number today if it doesn't shine before. So the plan is, I will hatch the eggs. If a shiny Larvitar does appear, I'll swap the Larvitar in the nursery for my Feraligatr to start doing Totodile eggs. Yeah, resets. All your hunts are reset. Yeah, I figured what you meant. Fastest egg shiny that I got, there's one ready for me, was 2. Still waiting on a first egg shiny. 1 out of 64 chance. I've got about 70 shinies that I've hatched so far. So my fastest was 2 for a shiny Machop. Ah, you liking the new Star Fox game? Nice. Yeah, I don't think I'll purchase it. I never played the original Star Fox game, so it doesn't really have that draw to me. But yeah, do some hunting today. Oh yeah, the shiny Charmander, gotcha. New Rayman game coming out soon. I mean, they're fun, but like, yeah. Notice of delay. What the heck? Your package will be delivered by Harshveer. All right, Harshveer. You get that package to me safe and sound. Thank you for 30 likes. We are 60% of the way to the goal of 50. Let's get to 50 likes here. We got to get it. Black Ops 1 to 2 re-release in July. Ah, PS4, PS5. Okay. I heard the Switch 2 is going up in price again. I thought I don't know if it's already gone up in price or if I'm just reading the same thing. I'm trying to see if I could find where I read that. Nobody's going to be able to afford consoles to play these games that are coming out. Okay, North America's planned to go up in price in September. So before the price increase will happen before they announced the limited edition Zelda version of the Switch 2. Still don't have one, not buying yet. See, this is now you're in a bit of a pickle here, Anne-Marie. It's like, do I buy the regular edition now, or do I wait for the special edition but have to pay more for it? Because, I mean, I bought, in Canada, I bought my Switch 2, $700 Canadian. Just for the console, no games involved. Canada to face Morocco. I'm not sure, who's favorited to win there. Probably Morocco. Nvidia is playing bitcoins with PC chips. What? AI companies? Nintendo get their custom chips made by Nvidia. Well, yeah, all I know is like these AI companies are buying a lot of the stuff. To be fair, special edition will cost more regardless, but it'll be even more, right? RTX 5090 raised from $1,000 to $4,000 to $6,000? Yeah, I don't believe you. No chance of that happening. At least I hope not. You're willing to wait. Yeah, the games that you're looking at, they're not, you're not too excited about them yet. RTX. Oh, wait, RTX. Never mind, 5090. I'm thinking of, I was thinking of something else. Yeah, the 5090. Sorry, I was getting that confused with the AMD. But, I mean, that's been the case for a long time, right? Like, the high-end ones, they sell out so fast and the price goes crazy on the secondary market. Yeah, sorry, the 5090. In my mind, I was thinking of the 9070. That's the card I have. You're waiting for the Winds and Waves Special Edition Switch 2. Seen the video, it's the movie Predator, but they replace Predator roars with screams from Tom and Jerry. Oh my gosh. You watch the craziest things, man. Yeah, Gen 10 will be the deciding factor for you there, Anne-Marie. If they come out with a Kirby one, you might get that. Pokemon seems more likely, Winds and Waves will be full potential of Switch 2, just like the new Star Fox and new Ocarina of Time. I'm looking forward to Ocarina of Time, for sure. But, yeah, Predator, man. That's a good movie, Predator. Do you think we're getting a gold Switch 2 for Ocarina of Time, or at least a gold cart? That I don't know. I hope that we do not get a special edition Switch 2 for Ocarina of Time, because then I won't be tempted to buy it if we don't. Hefty saying a gold key card. All right, do we have the 78th? Here we go. Not a shiny Larvitar. Oh my gosh, Gina. Have I pre-ordered GTA 6? I have not. I am not interested in such a thing. Would I prefer if they had the Pokemon say their names or stick to the standard cries? I don't know. Hey Mia, what's up? Depends. If I don't want to like be passing a bunch of wild Pokemon and they're all saying their name, that'd be annoying. Morning, Joyce. How would you react if you entered a hidden in-game bug and hatched a shiny Yoshi? I would be concerned. Isn't saying their names the standard? In the anime it is. Not in the games. Oh, 78 Larvitar, no shiny yet. The Scuffed Cries from the Lego Pokemon sets? No, I haven't heard that. Yeah, not Splatoon or Zelda for you, Anne-Marie. You wouldn't be too interested in those themes switched. Have you tried saving before the hatch to reload the hatch? No. Because, what's in the egg is already determined. Like these eggs right here that I have in my party, these are either shiny or they're not. There's no resetting them. It's either shiny or it isn't. It's already determined. We may get a gold card. A gold card could be cool. Yeah, they could have done the Gen 1 sounds, but they gave them the strangest sounds. Yeah, like all the weird noises, you know? 32 people hanging out, 32 on the likes. Like to see that. Staring at that stupid egg for 45 minutes today. Again? Steven, please. When have I ever been that late to a live stream? Never. Yeah, Parasect is Mewtwo, exactly. How's the hunt going, Joyce? It's a little slow. A little bit slow, but speaking of gold carts you were talking, that'd be pretty cool though if the if Zelda came with a gold cart. And I've got these puppies here. I've got the Zelda cart here for the N64. And I've got this one here. Majora's Mask. Yeah, gold carts. Pretty clean. Isn't that like $1,000? Nope. It is not. Where are the boxes? They are elsewhere. Conker's Bad Fur Day for the N64. Conker's Bad Fur Day is probably my more valuable game. 180 bucks. You paid for yours. I couldn't believe it. I bought Conker's Bad Fur Day, and I'll tell the story again and again because I love it. But over a decade ago, shortly, I think, after between the Wii, the time that the Wii came out and the Wii U came out, N64 games were like so cheap. I don't know if like everybody was just buying the Wii and moving away from the N64. But the games were so cheap. I bought Conker's Bad Fur Day, complete in box, in like mint condition. If not mint, like it's as close as you're gonna get. 35 bucks I paid for it. And a 79th egg is not shiny. $14 years, 2012, yeah. So I think it was before then. Games were dirt cheap back then. You could buy just about any used game, N64 and older, for $5. Yeah, I bought Ocarina of Time with the box for like 15 bucks. I bought GoldenEye 007 with the box for like $5.50. I'm doing well, Nathan. How about yourself? Yeah, back in Montreal, 50 bucks or whatever. Yeah, like it was, I want to say in Canada, Conker's Bad Fur Day was about like 80 bucks brand new. Just started looking into comics and starting with the Absolute comics. Absolute Batman. First issue is expensive. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't collect comic books. Pokemon games roll around half price retail loose. I'm telling you, man, I got good prices back in the day. Like, you know, I bought a ton of N64 games. Oh, is it officially out digitally? Obsession. Okay, I still gotta watch Hokum and Obsession. Yeah, $35. Conker's Bad Fur Day, complete in box, like mint condition. I could probably sell that for about 400 bucks now. Heart Gold you picked up for $20 loose. Right when they shot up to 50, found a game store that hadn't updated prices. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't have Heart Gold, Soul Silver, like the big box, but I have the game, the case, and the manual, and I paid about $40 Canadian a piece. Yeah, roughly 30 bucks US a piece for the game, case, and manual before the prices kind of shot up. Fuzzy feelings about GameCube, but the N64, yeah, N64 was definitely a good time. Like, we moved from the, you know, what was it, Sega Genesis around that time, and here we go, 79th egg here, or this should be 80 actually. Not shiny there. Counter didn't go up there. 260 pounds, not mint. Oh my gosh. For Conkers, you mean? What am I doing? Stats. But yeah, when the N64 came out, right, it was like we went from side scrollers to like 3D platformers, so it felt like a huge era. You know, a new era. Like Mario and Banjo-Kazooie. Mario Kart 64 was fantastic. I mean, Conker's Bad Fur Day was good. The two Zelda games that came out were really, really good. Yeah, plus Rareware, exactly. There was Donkey Kong 64. I mean, the camera angles, changing the camera angles sucked on a lot of games, but boy, it was fun. Can't find what Mint is selling for. Let me see. I'll go grab it. It's just in the other room. This is my Conker's Bad Fur Day. Look at the box, man. See if I can get it to focus. Look at the corners of the box. Like that's like as bad as it gets. In that like little corner there. So, I mean, it's in really clean shape. This one's in worse shape there, but Toys R Us, I would call it mint. You wouldn't call it mint. Yeah, it's, I mean, who knows, like, if mint even exists. This one doesn't even have a protector here. This was a good game. Feel the force! 600 miles per hour, 4 feet off the ground. This is a good game. What other ones do I have? This one's actually not, this one's not mint. It's still in good shape. But I paid $5.50 for the game in the box. A Banjo-Tooie. And I've only got one more. Mario Kart 64. So the game is 25 years old, so But like I said, it probably not mint condition, but like it's as close to mint as you're gonna get. Just found an eBay sale of graded Conker's Bad Fur Day 9.2 sealed, graded, sold. It was sold June 24th, so recently, $1,800. That's crazy. I do have a working N64, yeah. But, I mean, the fact that I bought that Conker's Bad Fur Day for $35, I guess. I got that. That's like a steal. An 8.5 graded Conker, also sold eBay for $14.58. Sealed? Yeah, graded video games, exactly. Sealed, yes, okay. Yeah, they'll never be played, right? People buy games to play, but people also buy collectibles. If it's graded, it's sealed. No. Not true. You can get unsealed stuff graded as well. Unless you have an endless stream of money, exactly. But like, if somebody wants to play the game, they're not gonna buy a sealed one. They'll just buy used. Graded and unsealed? How does that work? Are you telling me I couldn't send in my Conker's Bad Fur Day that's not sealed and have it graded? Grading the condition of the box, game inserts, etc. Yeah. I mean, yeah, once it's graded, it will be in some kind of a slab. Like, it'll come back in a sealed thing. Oh, yeah, sorry, yeah. You thought it meant it wasn't sealed after the grading, yeah. I guess, like, when Steven's saying the graded Conker's Bad Fur Day, they would have been, like, the game itself would still be sealed into cellophane kind of thing. Pokemon cards in particular, you can get wrecked cards graded. They just need to have the front and the back that's not torn, yeah. I think, I don't know, like PSA, what will they return it back to? Just say like in damaged condition or something. They won't even give it a number. But PSA, I hear they're like really backlogged. Unless you pay like the expensive, you know, express service, it'll is the backlog is really crazy. No, there's even below one. Like there's worse than one. I forget what they call it. Just they'll call it like damaged or something. They'll just say new deck that you said was $1,000. Yep, it's actually more expensive if you buy the full arts. You priced out the standard art version, so just like the cheapest version of that deck, the most inexpensive versions of the cards, $1,000 for a Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Crazy. I've got my, I don't even know where it is. I put it away somewhere. My my graded, I have one graded card actually. Let me see if it's in. It might be in this desk here. It isn't. Where did I put it? I'm not actually sure where I put it at the moment, but I have one graded Pokemon card. PSA graded. PSA 5. Articuno from the Fossil set. Yeah, actually, I don't know where it is. It was in that desk, but I hope my kids didn't go digging in there and like, oh, look at this cool Pokemon card. I'm going to take it and trade it. Oh, dealing with Val? Oh, Val's trying to get into places. That's silly, Val. Hearing about the buyback scandal with PSA, I'd be worried about sending anything. Wait, there was a... What scandal? They might have done that. I want to think that they didn't, but I wouldn't put it past them. I do have somewhere a holographic Aerodactyl card from the Fossil set. And I have no idea where it is. It was in really good shape too. And it's not with any of my other Pokemon cards. Oh, you got the house viewing, okay. It's a beautiful card and I don't know where it is. I'm worried that like my kids saw it somewhere and played with it and wrecked it and like threw it out or something to hide the evidence. Like that one time when I was about to go live and in my early live streaming days, and I was panicking. I could not find my Pokemon Let's Go cartridge. I'm like, where the heck is it? I know I left it here. And turns out it was, I found it underneath the couch and there was yogurt spilt on it. So I guess the kids like slopped yogurt on it when they were really little and they like chucked it under the couch to hide it or something. Hide the evidence, yeah. I did end up finding it. I found it before the live stream, but I was freaking out before the stream. I did find it. There was yogurt slopped on it, and I had to like quickly wipe it off and take some isopropyl to the pins. And it even to this day, sometimes I'll insert the cartridge and it'll say like, this game card cannot be read, and I'll have to take it out and like put it back in. But I mean, what was my daughter? Maybe like 2 at the time, so like... Lucas from the Philippines? Hello. Happy Men's Mental Awareness Month. Oh, well, thank you. Covered up spills from my dad, particular, he would get real loud. Oh boy. Said, I don't know. I try to give my kids the benefit of the doubt when I can. I mean, I was a kid too. We all did stupid things, right? So. What was I had pulled up my phone for something and then I was gonna look something up and then I forgot. Oh well. We're sitting at 41 on the likes. Dutch Bros Coffee good. I've never heard of Dutch Bros Coffee. Cam, when someone yells heads up, you're not supposed to actually look up. What was that from? The Junior Mint? Or no, that was the one where the blood drive on Seinfeld. Duck? Where? No Larvitar for you. Not yet, but I will. I will get it. It will shine. Could even be on this one, number 81. Let's get it. I'll believe it will. I'm thinking that I should be able to notice it. That green is kind of like, it's very vibrant. It looks very shiny. And but the shiny is kind of more of a faded green. It's less vibrant. The odds, the shiny chance is 1 out of the probability is 1 out of 64 chance. 1 out of 64 will be shiny on average. So I am over odds. But how you doing, Crocinator? Sam's Club coffee beans, they're okay. I don't know. I go to the co-op. You know, we have here the co-op stores or whatever. It's a, I don't know. You'd think it's a more local, but they do have some local stuff. They have you can buy coffee beans from local roasters there. So, I said I'm no connoisseur. I don't know how much I'd be able to tell the difference between a good cup and a bad cup. Co-op in Canada, yeah, we have co-op grocery stores. I mean, it's called co-op. I'm sure it's not the same business. You know, different co-ops anywhere, but anyway, I think you pay like $5 for a membership there, and then whenever you buy gas or food or pharmacy or whatever you buy from there, you earn a percentage back, and then like once a year they send you a check in the mail. They call it an equity check, because I guess supposedly like you buy the membership and you're part owner, so you get part of the profits, but really you're just earning a percentage back on, you know, the stuff you buy. Inventory work up in a loft where no one will bother me. Ooh, nice. I like not being bothered. Rocketed Min Petrol? Oh, petrol? What? Co-op is taxi in Montreal. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a food co-op, not the actual co-op, the brand, the cooperative. Yeah, it's co-op is, I don't know, it's the name of the place. Here, I'll show you a picture of the logo or whatever. Co-op. Oh, that's a character? Rocketed Min Petrol. Somewhat similar, yeah. Honestly, it's just like another grocery store. But they do sell like some local stuff. Stellar, looks like a Stellar submitted 30 cards. They were graded PSA 9, then PSA bought them through the buyback program. Later, they were upgraded to 10s. Oh, wow, okay. The front looks like IHOP. What the? Oh, the font. Yeah. Bear meat? No, I don't know if you can buy bear meat there. Co-op is for farming equipment for you, all right. Yeah, that's a bit sketchy. How does he know they were upgraded to 10s though? Like, I'd be curious. You got them graded 9, they bought them. How does he know that those cards were upgraded to 10s? Like, how did they know they were his cards? Kind of thing. Fact. Bears eat meat. That is true. Oh, certification numbers were identified. Ah. Dirty business. Never done cards. Graded comic books. Okay. I know it's subjective too. Like, I know people have gotten cards graded and they disagreed with it, so they cracked the case open and they send the cards back and get a different grade on it. Legally and safely eat bear meat in Canada, but you cannot buy it in a standard grocery store. Yeah, that sounds about right. Same thing with like moose meat. You can legally and safely eat moose meat in Canada, but you can't buy it. You have to you gotta get a hunting tag and then hunt it. And I'm still waiting for somebody that I know in northwestern Ontario to hunt a moose so that I can get a bunch of moose meat from them. Most folks I've seen who disagree and get the card graded again get the same exact grade? Oh, okay. It's not an exact science. Is it because of the worms that bears get? I have no idea, man. I don't know anything about bear meat. Moose is good. You prefer elk. Yeah, I think moose meat is like really lean as well. So usually, like, if you're getting ground moose meat, they typically cut it with some pork. So it's a little bit more fatty. Hunting license is expensive. I don't know. I've never been hunting, so I really have no idea. I know it could be tough to get a tag. 80 tooth egg. Here we go. Not shiny. Yeah, not like Skrilbo. Skrilbo's First Nation, so he doesn't need a license. You cut your moose with a knife. We bears mentioned. What? I know my brother-in-law, he's been wanting to hunt an elk for a while, and there's only so many tags you can get. Like you need a tag. One tag means you can hunt one elk, and they only give out so many, so it goes into a lottery system. And if your name doesn't get drawn, then your name stays in the lottery, and you're more likely to win the next year. And if you don't win the second year, you're more likely to win in the third. And I think it took him like 9 years or something before he finally got his tag. So Big Cheese, what happened again? What was a funny joke? I don't know if I could bear the flavor of bear meat. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think he had to wait like 9 years or something. But my wife, she grew up in I'll send you a picture. Okay. My wife grew up northwestern Ontario, so they like she was raised on moose meat. Like they didn't eat beef. Like it was all moose. Lottery system for duck hunting, yeah. What a big cheese find. Oh no! Oh really? More kittens? Oh, what's going on there, Big Cheese? Where did you find them? Boy, they are so cute. Yeah, eat your moose meat to build strong muscles. You know, I think I've never eaten moose. I can't remember. Pretty cool. So with First Nations, you have hunting seasons or hunt whenever they want. I think, well, Skrilbo can answer, but I believe they can hunt whenever they want. You love moose meat. It's leaner. We can hunt whenever, but we typically hunt in the fall. Yeah, like when it's the best time of year, I guess. $46 on the likes. We're almost at 50 already. Skrillbo, send me some moose meat. I've been trying to get Skrillbo to give me some moose meat for a few years now. What you having for dinner? Bullwinkle. Oh my gosh. Wabbit season. They can't hunt endangered animals. What? Yeah, I don't think I've had moose, but I think it's pretty lean. You typically get it cut with like pork fat or something. Yeah, no one wants to go on a 15-kilometer hike into the woods when it's like plus 30 degrees. Exactly. Wait till the fall. But you found them in the garage. Wife came home from work. They were screaming their heads off. They went to our friends who foster. Okay. I know. Didn't you like take care of them for a good while the last time? Moose must have a lot of meat. Well, let's just say my family, my wife's family, that is, they would hunt a moose every year, and I think they shared it between them and a couple other families, and they still had enough meat to last them like a full year. Let me just see. How much meat? I looked this up on a while ago. How much meat from a moose? Harvested moose yields approximately 25 to 40% of its weight in boneless trim meat, depending on the animal's size, blah, blah, blah. A moose can provide successful harvest anywhere from 2 to 500 pounds of meat. So large bulls, 400 to 500 plus pounds of meat. Whereas the average adult moose, you're gonna take home 300 to 400 pounds of meat. Yeah, like depending on the size, right? Like if you get a small calf versus an adult, and I'm just looking at the AI summary here. The average adult moose, 300 to 400 pounds of meat. That's after you've like, you know, cleaned it and you have the meat in your freezer. That's a lot of meat. Moose leg. Oh my gosh, imagine buying a moose leg at a fair. Jeez. Actually, the moose legs, they're like really scrawny. You eat 250 grams of meat a day. That would last me 2,000 days. No. 250 grams, about half a pound, so that'd be 1,000 days. But still, it would last you 3 years. Anyway, they would split the moose with a couple families, and they'd still have enough to last most of the year. Yeah, mixed up grounds, yeah, grams of pounds, yeah. But like, yeah, you wouldn't be able to eat it fast enough, basically. What do moose taste like? Communism? What the heck does that taste like? I've never had moose before. But it's apparently it's pretty lean, so yeah, they get I think my brother-in-law said when they it doesn't taste like beef apparently. They got it cut with like, I don't know, a certain percentage of like pork fat or something. They mix in some fat to otherwise it's just like, yeah, it's really dry. But my wife, yeah, she grew up on moose meat. So she said when she like, you know, started eating beef always tasted strange to her. Oh, yeah, split the processing fee between a few families, eaten through most of the year, exactly. Joke was poking fun at Rocky and Bullwinkle. Oh, geez. That was based on the Cold War? Oh, gee, okay, I didn't know about that. Often compared to beef, but it's milder, sometimes adopting floral or earthy undertones, based on their local diet of willow buds. Because of the lack of fat, it can be tougher than domestic cattle. Yeah, I can't remember what percentage, but yeah, my brother-in-law said they would get when they sent it to the butcher or whatever, they would like mix in a percentage of fat with it. I mean, they'd have to like the steaks or whatever, and I don't know what cuts they would get, but for the ground moose, they would mix in fat. Tastes like beef, doesn't bother you? Like, I would like to taste it, but I mean, I don't have a hunting license. I've never been hunting, so that's what I'm saying. Like, Skrillbo gotta hurry up and get a moose so that he can give me like 100 pounds of meat. Air moose to go with ground moose. There is, yeah. 83th egg. Come on now, let's get this over odds Larvitar already. Oh, you've had gator before. Pretty good. Couple of deer roasts in the freezer. Pokemon ROM hack. Imagine that, where battle with animals instead of Pokemon. I mean, you kind of battle the Pokemon in Legends, man. They start attacking you. Big Tom, yeah, exactly. I'd rather take the butcher's word for it. It's a good movie. I like that one. Think of hunting like going for a nice stroll in the woods, except you're tracking a large game and carrying around a rifle that can one-tap a moose, yeah. Then you gotta like somehow get the moose out of there. Because, you know, they could be like 2,000 pounds, like once you first take it down, right? Try getting a 2,000 pound moose out of there. '59 to '64. The Cold War was from '47 to '91, so it kind of lines up. Oh, geez. Was the Cold War really that long? Holy moly. Depends. Like, people will bring in like you bring in their quads or something, and they like hook it up to the quad and they drag it out, or sometimes what they'll do is they'll kind of like quarter it, I guess. They'll cut it up into pieces and then take it out piece by piece. I don't know. I've never gone hunting, so I'm not sure the best way. We hit 50 likes. Thank you for the 50 likes. That means we need a new like goal. Yeah, they just call it Clocky. Just grab it with his muscles out of there. Soviet Union collapsed in '91. Okay. I don't know. Red meat's not all that good for you anyway. Poland was... Oh. We gonna get this Larvitar before 100? Totodile's my favorite starter of all Pokemon that are starter Pokemon. So, I'm looking forward to hunting Totodile next. Instead of slice and dice, clock and chalk. What? Probably a good idea there, Doth. Totodile is peak. All right, the 84th egg. Come on here, Larvitar. Metachamp, we've been through this. Movie guess for 1 p.m. is Home Alone 2 Lost in New York. You, Mia, are wrong. They never released Home Alone 2 on 4K. Finished Jack Ryan last night, minus Shadow Recruit, moved on to The Bear. I never heard of The Bear. Some people didn't like yesterday's clue, but it made sense when I thought about the weird phone calls in Black Christmas. Yeah, that's the whole movie. They kept getting phone calls at Weirdo. Oh, you fell asleep halfway through. I think it didn't get a release because Home Alone 1 got a release on 4K. And then that was like just before Disney acquired Fox. So Disney doesn't put out a ton of releases physically, like other than their like big stuff. Black Christmas was I've never done Black Christmas before, no. So Home Alone 4 or Home Alone 2 does have a 4K scan. It's just never been released physically. If it's not Marvel, it ain't getting a steelbook. Yeah, it doesn't even have a regular release. But yeah, Disney puts out some stuff, like their cartoon stuff they'll put out.
Welcome, returning channel member.
Tender Red, what's up? 8 months. How you doing? Oh, you started watching The Bear. You didn't see a single bear. What the heck? Didn't satisfy those bare necessities. Member Hypto for Tender Red Net. 51 on the likes. Working our way up to 100. Yeah, Olivia, I don't know how to pronounce it. Hussey? Passing away during one of them. We may have been talking about the movie itself, but no, it's, I don't think I've ever shown it. Dang, Larvitar. What are your thoughts on a two-legged elephant named Tenderfoot? I don't like that. Do you like the tenderloins? Yeah, those are good. Oh my gosh, Gina, please. Gina wants to battle. You have a DVD of the old Black Christmas movie, though, yeah? The DVD of it. If Shinies was a two-legged elephant, I think I prefer to have my front two legs. I don't... no, I would want one front and one back leg on opposite sides. What's a battle? The movie Slither. Yeah, I've seen Slither. We can call you Wobbles. Yeah, I guess so. James Gunn directed Slither? I don't think so. Wasn't that like Cronenberg or something? Igor's. I am playing on my 3DS XL. Oh, James Gunn, okay. What movie am I thinking of then? Not Slither IO. Oh, yeah, okay, you're talking about the 2006 film. I was talking about the original. From 1973, that was... was that the one? No, which one then? Well, which one am I thinking of? Maybe I'm thinking of a different movie then. Where's his filmography? Oh, Shivers is what I'm thinking of. Slither, no, I was thinking of Shivers by Cronenberg. Still tired? Still tired, Flail? Cronenberger? Home of the Cronenberger? Yeah. Slowly adjusting. I don't know if I've seen Slither then. Invaded by an alien parasite. I can't remember if I've seen it then. Is there any other fast food horror movies other than Super Size Me? Man, that was a good movie. That made me hungry. Possum is a weird movie? Okay. Apparently some stuff came out about that Super Size Me movie, like with the results. Apparently, like, the guy was was like drinking a whole bunch of alcohol and stuff during the test that they didn't show. He said that he was not drinking alcohol, but apparently he was like a pretty big alcoholic or something. Which would explain the liver issues. What am I hunting today? A shiny hunter Ava. I'm looking for Larvitar. I think another like group of people tried to replicate the results. Maybe in Sweden or something. They tried going on McDonald's diet for a month, and they had like none of the issues that the original guy had. Oh, did he die, really? What's up, Alkesh? Ah, he did, okay. National Fillet of Fish Day. Ooh, I like that fillet of fish. Okay, passed away cancer 2 years ago. All right. Or the guy who was only eating Subway to show him being healthy. Yeah, that guy's in prison. Not a fan of fish, but you've never had a fillet of fish. They're delicious. Double fillet, 2 pounds, man. I wouldn't want a double fillet. Doth, please, we're not going to talk about that. Fillet of fish, the only fish you'll get fast food. It's really good. It's not even like bad quality fish either. Why wouldn't you want to double too much fish to bun to sauce ratio? Burger King for the first time in years. Coupon for BOGO, free chicken sandwiches. Those chicken sandwiches are pretty good. I mean, they're like the world's soggiest chicken, but they're pretty good. Fish sticks? So you can dip it in ketchup? Yeah, see, that's... Yeah, don't do that. You can ask for extra sauce. I could, but then the sauce would be like leaking out all over me. I just prefer the original fillet of fish. I think the ratios are good. I haven't watched South Park in years. Imagine they put all those onions on your fillet of fish. Yeah, I would send it back. I would say, you just loaded this up with onions. I didn't request onions on here. Yeah, I would have thought normally cost about $5.50 per sandwich without the coupon. The last time you ordered 2 for $4. How much are the chicken sandwiches? $5.50 is what you said? Without the coupon? $2 for $4 is would be a really good deal. You order a chicken burger with no pickles, they put pickles. Really? Where is that? There was a Burger King around here a few years ago that was like, had renovations, so you couldn't go inside, but the drive-thru was still open. So I guess in order to keep business, they had like the 2 chicken sandwiches, 2 for $5. When you order no pickles, but the pickles were clearly on them, but taken off, you take off the bun and you can clearly see the pickle indent in the cheese. And Burger King, gotcha, they put the pickles on. I like pickles, so. I usually order extra pickles. Yeah, when they were offering the 2 for $5 for the chicken sandwiches, like, we were eating there so much. Pickle one more time for luck? Yeah, I could talk about pickles. I remember I had some Burger King points. I had enough Burger King points for 2 Whoppers. And then I didn't get a warning or anything. And then my points expired. I was pretty salty about it. What kind of offers do they have now at Burger King? $8 original chicken sandwich medium combo. That doesn't even seem like a deal. I've never tried making my own pickles, no. Here we go, I got this deal here. 4 Whopper meals, $37. Yeah, no thanks. 86th egg, come on now. Not a shiny. Stu made his own pickles? Good old Stu, man. You can always trust him. I want to make spaghetti sauce sometime. Yeah, get out of here. $37. $37 for 4 Whopper meals? That's $9 a meal. And that's the sale price. 2 chicken sandwich meals for £12 deal. I liked when they had the 2 for $5. It was either 2 chicken sandwiches or 2 Whopper Juniors for $5. We bought so many of those chicken sandwiches. Unless they revamped their fries, they don't have great fries. Making sauce is an all-day affair. Yeah, I know. You gotta like. The tomatoes, you gotta like boil them for, I don't know, like 45 minutes or something. You gotta like cook the onions and stuff first before putting them in. Then you gotta let it cool a bit, and then you gotta put it into jars and all that. Chicken snack wrap, $1.29. Yeah, the fast food is too expensive now. We get our kids a Happy Meal once a week, and that's pretty much it. Like, I don't really eat at McDonald's, neither does my wife. BK deal of the duo. 2 original chicken sandwiches, $5.35. Yeah, that's good. I would eat many of those, because those chicken sandwiches are a good size. How much is just a chicken sandwich here? Let me see. $6.59 for the original chicken sandwich. $1 for large fountain drinks at McDonald's was peak fast food era. 5 for $5 at Arby's. $5 footlong. Wait, does McDonald's not have the $1 large drinks anymore? Let me see here. There we go. Pickup only. $1 plus tax. Any size fountain drink. She's full of gabagool. Yeah, but I've been using the other coupon to $1 medium iced coffee. I get that, even though there's so much ice in it. It's crazy. But you can keep using the code over and over and over and over. There's like no limit to using it. But again, it's only until like August or September or something. And I think you have to use the app. You can't just go into the store and buy the $1. You actually have to do the thing. Can you ask them not to put ice in it? Well, it wouldn't be iced coffee then. It would just be coffee. Can't you modify it for light ice? I mean, I might be able to. But then, like, they usually add the ice last. So it's not like if I ask for less ice that I would get more coffee. It would just the cup wouldn't be as full. I've seen them make it. They pour in the oat milk and then they put the syrup or whatever they put in there. Bring your own ice, you get double the coffee. No, I told you it doesn't work that way. Then they pour, like, they have the cups have like lines on it. So they're like, okay, they fill the line up with this with the oat milk, and then they fill it up to this much with the coffee, and then they put the ice in last. So I could ask no ice, but then I would just get a cup half filled with coffee. So. Ooh, I've got enough McDonald's points for a Big Mac or a McVeggie or some nuggets or a McCrispy. You very rarely get ice in soft drinks. Oh, okay. You've not got a BYOI policy in Canada? Bring your own ice? I don't think so. Iced coffee is just coffee with water added. Isn't all coffee just coffee with water added? Went to our favorite Mexican restaurant, Matt, in college. Convinced the group to try to order a pitcher of margarita without ice. We were negotiating with our waiter how much would be included in the pitcher. Oh, geez. Without ice? How could you have a margarita without ice? You mean bean juice, exactly. All right, number 87 here. What a wonderful number 87 is. Let's get to shiny. Not shiny. This place loaded the pitcher with ice all the way to the top. It was still cold. So you were trying to get it without ice, but they loaded it to the top with ice? Cause like, isn't a margarita, I don't know, like, I don't drink isn't a margarita like a slushy drink? Isn't it supposed to be like, or is that not what it is? Oh, two separate instances. Okay, why we tried to get no ice, they ended up filling about 3/4 of the way without ice. It was way stronger. Ah, gotcha, okay. Oh, that's frozen margarita, okay. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Anytime I've seen people with margaritas, they were always the frozen ones, so I just assumed that's what it is. Yeah, I know in the McDonald's when I watched them make the coffee or whatever, they put in the oat milk, then they fill in the coffee, and then like up to the line or whatever, and then they load it up with ice after, so. All right, back to work. Be back later, Big Cheese. We'll see you later. I don't even know if you could order an iced coffee without ice. Because they put it in like those clear, the clear cups, so pouring a hot coffee in like a plastic cup, I think would not be something they would be allowed to do. Oxymoron, yeah, an iced coffee with no ice in it. Yeah, that cup is only for cold drinks, exactly. I don't think McDonald's has like cold brew, so I think they just like put ice in the coffee or something. They would pour hot coffee in a plastic cup before they put the ice. I think so, yeah, but like there's no, what I'm saying is no insulation. Right? So if you picked it up and it was hot through the plastic cup, you'd burn your hand, right? But then they put the ice in and it cools it down. I think, I don't know, maybe they have a special warm or like cooler thing of coffee. I don't know, I don't work at McDonald's. Somebody work at McDonald's. Is the iced coffee like hot when they pour it in, or is it like a different brew that's colder? Yeah, cold brew's a technique. Yeah, not a type of coffee. Like a lot of times people just brew coffee and then they cool it down, but cold brew is different. It takes like hours or something to get a good cold brew, apparently. A couple of days for a cold brew. Oh my gosh. What did McDonald's do now? I was just asking if when you get an iced coffee from McDonald's, did they use like the regular hot coffee and just put ice in it, or do they have a separate pot that's already cool? Local supermarket has decided to stop selling its boiled cold brew. Yeah, you don't want to have it bottled. I don't know. I don't know about cold brew. I've never done cold brew. I don't know the difference in terms of benefits or taste. I think you need to clean those glasses. Stop that. I misread your message and then I corrected myself. Settle down. What are we at? 55 likes? We gotta get to 100 here. What the heck? Difference in taste and caffeine. McDonald's has a clown as their mascot. That dang clown trickery. Who the heck said to themselves, I want coffee, but I want it to take longer to make. Well, what do we, okay, well, how much longer? I mean, how long does it take to make a cup of coffee? Couple of minutes? Yeah, I want it to take a couple days. Oh, okay. Cold brew is basically chilled black coffee. Super strong coffee flavor. Copenhagen and made my dad who likes coffee. Tried, he spat it out. What the heck? But isn't cold brew like made with cold water? Like they brew it with cold water? They don't brew it with hot water and then cool it down. Cold coffee's an abomination? Mocha cold brew from a can, yeah. So, like, I'm not sure if you buy cold brew, if it's actually, like, brewed cold, or if they just, like, brew coffee and cool it down. If you want to experience cold brew flavor, make a coffee with about 15 scoops. Oh my gosh. 88th egg! Come on now! Oh, still no shiny. What the heck, man? This is a nonsense. Video of somebody washing their chicken, and one of the comments says, "You can stop now. The chicken isn't going to reveal the enemy position." Yeah, some people wash their chicken. Like, what the heck is up with that? Hot coffee on a 40°C day sounds like torture, but you need your morning coffee, so there's an iced coffee for you. Making cold brew requires 3 ingredients: coarse ground coffee, cold water, and patience. By steeping the coffee grounds for 12 to 24 hours, you extract a smooth, sweet, and highly concentrated coffee flavor. Holy, 1 cup of coarse ground coffee to about 1 liter of water. Coarse ground coffee beans into the jar, pour in cold water, stir. Cover the container and let it brew. Let it sit at room temperature in the refrigerator to 12 to 24 hours. Then you strain it. Creates a strong cold brew concentrate. Pour it over ice and dilute it to your liking. Store any leftover concentrate in the fridge for up to a week. Company called High Brew Coffee. Cold brew dark chocolate mocha. CVS downsizing of Walgreens. I haven't had a cup of coffee in a while. I have one of those AeroPress. Those make a decent cup, but they're kind of small. Like you get like only like a 10-ounce cup or something at most. Mr. Noob, what's going on? You can get the extra large AeroPress though. Makes a decent cup of coffee, but it's a bit time consuming. Got to boil the water, grind the beans. Depending on if you're getting light roast, dark roast, then you pour it in, you let it sit for, you know, a minute to 2 minutes. Whereas if you just put a pod in your Keurig, it's just so quick. Like recent, not guess the movie recent. Hey, come on, I have some recent movies. Is it like a French press, the AeroPress? It's similar. Similar style. You have the grounds in there, you fill it up with hot water, you let it steep, and then you plunge it. '89th. No shiny. Switching level up places. One of my alt places. Blackthorn. What are you talking about, Zarthus? Hot take, but I don't believe you can thoroughly clean your Keurig. You can give it a good clean. Is that thing a pain to clean, the AeroPress? No, it's just a couple little pieces. You just super easy to clean, actually. Oh, places to hatch eggs. Oh, you can cut the grass. No, you can't cut it because as soon as you leave the root, like as soon as I do this and then go back, the grass would be back. You never like Keurig. Yeah, coffee flavored water, it's just kind of like over extracted. I guess. I'm not really like a connoisseur. I don't know how much I'd be able to tell the difference between a good cup and a bad cup. Though I did have a bad cup of coffee recently, and yeah, it was pretty bad. Peak game. I do really like Crystal. I do like this generation. You don't like earthy or fruity tasting coffee. So you don't like coffee, basically. Nespresso machine. What the heck is McDonald's going on about the unofficial account here? I don't even know what that is. I do know we're at 58 likes. Yeah, the unofficial McDonald's. Yeah, what the heck is a nub price? Like, what even is that? Is that a real person? Maybe. Certainly not the real McDonald's account, though. The actual real McDonald's account would have capitalized the D. No shinies, Savage Soul. Nothing. I'm nearing 100 here. I'm over odds. Just answer the questions already. 60 on the likes. I still think we could probably hit 100 today. Ticks can spread Lyme disease. That is true. Limes can spread tick disease. No, they don't usually do that. Speaking of limes, yes. Fact, ticks eat limes. Limes, lasers, LL Cool J. I learned the other day, tick bites can also make you temporarily, or in rare cases, permanently allergic to certain meats. I did hear something about that. I remember reading about that. To like red meat or something. Most cases you can overcome the allergies over time. I mean, being allergic to red meat probably wouldn't be the worst thing. It's not really that healthy for you. LL Cool J stands for Ladies Love Cool James. Oh my gosh. I thought the LL stood for Lower Level Lackluster Lame Lover Limp Lousy. No more steaks would kill you. It actually would probably make your life even longer. Like, Gina, please. Like, I'm trying to hatch egg here, and you're bothering me for battles. Gina's the battle botherer. Happy life over a long life. No. No need to spread vegetarian propaganda here. I never said anything about vegetarian. You could eat fish, you could eat chicken, you know? Oh, that's what I was gonna say. That's what that thing I was gonna look up before and I couldn't remember. Corn snake. Oh man, corn snakes don't even bond with their owners? What the heck? Glorious, thank you for 15 months of channel membership. Merry Cridmas. Couple things wrong with that. All of them are just no. But Glorious, thank you for the 15 months. I don't know what you're talking about there, meh, bleh. Yujiro Hanma. I don't know who that is. I know Gojira. I'm watching that Shin Godzilla movie at the moment. Do corn snakes even taste like corn? I'd say they probably don't. Bacon cheeseburger. Oh, did you cancel the Tepig hunt? Pretty much, yeah. Somebody told your wife, Merry Christmas. That's right. It's a new mutation of Godzilla. He's only a Shin. I couldn't even take that first Godzilla form, the Shin Godzilla's first form, seriously, man, with those derpy eyes. All right, 90th egg. Not shiny. He looks stupid with the fish eyes. Yeah, I look really dumb. Don't be mean to the evil slug. That's probably why he transformed. I canceled because it was boring for everybody. Baby Shin Godzilla's kind of cute. When it first showed up on a screen, I'm like, oh my gosh, how am I supposed to watch this movie? I can't take that seriously. But then, yeah, then he transformed. I'm like, okay, now he's pretty menacing. What? There's a Godzilla hotel in Japan? Ooh, 19, nearly 20,000. About to say you may be here for a while. Yeah. It was just kind of boring. Like, it wasn't getting as many views. People weren't too engaged with it, so. If Godzilla Hotel was just a pile of rubble. Some of the old costumes. Manila? Wait, what's that? You don't really care for Godzilla. And Godzilla, he's pretty big though. Holy, 500 pounds a night? Yeah, no thanks. You always hear the rival theme when the old man walks away, right? Thanks for 65 likes. We are about 2/3 of the way to 100. Godzilla -0 is out in November. I'll have to keep an eye on I have to keep an eye out on any pre-orders if it gets a steelbook. Now that I've got Shin Godzilla and Godzilla -1 on steelbook, I'll probably want to have -0 as well. United 93, available for pre-order. No thanks, that was not a great movie, I didn't like it. Okay, in the media tab. -1? Yeah, that's, they were a cute couple, yeah. Let's see here, let's go down to the media tab. Oh, man, what the heck? Ugh! Don't ever show me that picture again. I mean, based on true events, right? United 93, but Obsession looks like it's got a pre-order. What? Not even a steelbook, though? What the heck? Why did I get a Happy Canada Day email? It's not even Canada Day till tomorrow. How old is Canada? Yeah, it looks like Obsession is getting a 4K release. All right, the 91st egg is hatching. Oh, not there. What the heck? I don't know how old Canada. 159 years? 159 years, I guess. Nothing there. Canada Day being so close to Independence Day in the US was planned, and you can't convince me otherwise. Exactly, man. The US always ripping stuff off. You know? Always stealing Canada's ideas. Yeah, and our Thanksgiving too, like Canadian Thanksgiving, like the US ripped us off with that too. I mean, even though technically like the 4th of July is like way older than Canada, like they knew what we were planning, so. How will you celebrate the 4th of July, Cam? Steal some Kias? It may surprise you, Gina, but I am Canadian and Canadians do not celebrate the 4th of July. In fact, most people in the world do not. Only Americans celebrate the 4th of July because the rest of us have our own country that we live in. But you love America. I do not. I like some people from America, though. We celebrate 4th of July and we are Canadian. What the heck? You might be the only ones. Yeah, I'm not lighting fireworks in here. All right, we'll see you though, Metachamp. Fireworks and stolen Kias. Looks like Canada's federation, like we became our own country July 1st. Canadians use fireworks on their Independence Day. We don't have Independence Day. We have Canada Day. And, yes. Is that a burglar? Okay. Will you celebrate July 1st tomorrow? I will not. I will not. No, guess the movie is not for another 8 minutes and a half.
Did you guess the thing yet?
No.
What are you gonna do? Can you point to it?
No.
Why? Did you do this?
I did that yesterday.
That?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Dun, 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 dun. 66 on the likes. 319 years for the UK. Mm-hmm. Last day of June. That's right. Happy last day of June. Yeah, we're actually at 67 likes, which is almost 68. And that's really, really, really close to that number that we all love, 70. So let's get there. Yeah, Canada Day festivities tomorrow. We bringing the kiddo out and join the fireworks. Yeah. Well, maybe we'll take the kids somewhere, figure out where they're doing fireworks. And we'll go. Is it true that the first egg that they gift you from the daycare has boosted odds? That is true, yes. Mike, it is about a 1 out of 7 chance of being shiny. So you can save before collecting the egg. And then hatch it. If it's not shiny, then you could like reset, try again. The very first egg, like when you first get the goldenrod and you talk to the daycare couple, they give you an egg. And it's a Smoochum, or it's a Magby, or it's an Elekid. It's one of the baby Pokemon, I think. Could be a Pichu, could be a Tyrogue, and it's a 1 out of 7 chance of being shiny. Roughly. Fireworks? Not a drone show? I don't know anything about drone shows, but... I mean, it's not like there'll be one show tomorrow. There'll be probably fireworks all over the place. Mm-hmm. 67 on the likes. If you didn't talk to them, it'll still be waiting there. Yep. Silly Niller. If you never talk to them, they'll still be there for you. Oh, you got the Tyrogue about a year ago? Ooh, that's rare. Does the egg also have a chance at move those Pokemon don't usually learn egg moves? I can't remember if the gift Pokemon has egg moves. 90-tooth egg. Here we go on the Larvitar. Let's see that shiny Larvitar. No. 92 eggs. No shiny Larvitar yet. $69 on the likes. That's almost 70. I mean, the shiny Larvitar and the regular Larvitar kind of pretty similar. So I'd like to think that I'll be able to spot it. So let me see. I can pull up the images actually. Mm-hmm. And then I will save this. Okay, so if I load up an image here of the shiny Larvitar, this is what the shiny Larvitar looks like. Okay, and then I'll put the that's the non-shiny Larvitar, my mistake. That's non-shiny, and this one is the shiny. So actually, it is quite a difference. It's purple instead of pink on the middle, so it should be pretty easy to spot. I do have shiny Ditto, yeah, in the daycare. "3 minutes away from guess the recent movie." Ignited, Bonnie, what's going on? Yeah, actually, now that I've blown up the image, it's actually quite obvious, the difference. I didn't realize it would be purple on the belly instead of pink, so should be pretty obvious. Yeah, the non-shiny looks more shiny, exactly. Brandon, you keep coming in and saying said hi. Yeah, I see you there. But yeah, we got Guess the Movie coming up in a few minutes here, so you want to stick around for that. Everybody's just waiting, salivating at the idea of reading that clue on the live screen. Everybody loves the clues. So we'll see. 71 on the likes, though, getting close to 100. Multiple eggs. Yeah, I've got a full party here of eggs, 5 of them. Oh, really? The theater didn't get the new Knoxville movie for you, the local one, Skrilbo. They got Super Grill. Yeah. You have to make your way down to Chem Country. Everybody is a stretch. That's true, Gina. You're right. Everybody should stretch. Cream of wheat doesn't add anything to it, and add ground meat, corn, and scrambled eggs. Cream of wheat doesn't add anything to it other than adding ground meat, corn, scrambled eggs, and some spices. So they don't, yeah, cream of wheat doesn't really add anything except for all the things that it adds. Not sure everybody should stretch. Ming, you're gonna be banned right away. Smarten up. Oh my gosh, Gina! Oh man, I really want to get this Larvitar before 100. Yeah, she doesn't even have a Hoppip anymore. Like, she's so senile, she doesn't even realize. She goes on and on about Bulbasaur, too. Yeah, Nightbot's a bot. And speaking of pushing buttons, what does this one do? Chem is very groovy, he never went to juvie, and that's why we can play Guess the Movie. Whoa, everybody, it is 12 o'clock noon Central Time, which means it is time for Guess the Movie. This is a game where I have a movie, and you have to guess what it is by deciphering a cleverly curated clue. What is the clue, you may ask? Well, let's ask Nightbot. Nightbot, what is today's clue? Visit your dentist is the clue. So I'll be right back. With that movie. We're back. We've got Ocean City is incorrect, and Marie going with Smile. That is incorrect. Yeah, Hefty saying, I'm so happy you never got in trouble when you were a kid. Imagine not owning movies and not streaming. Exactly, right? Thank goodness they did, you know, the charges were dropped, right? The lack of evidence. The Dentist is not true. Office Season 2, no. Smile 2. Little Shop of Horrors. Nope. Ocean Heaven, Tooth Fairy, Smile. The Dentist 2, Beetlejuice, no. Rise of the Guardians, Finding Nemo, and My Sunshine are all incorrect. Those are not the right answer. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, no way. 8 Mile, nope. Django Unchained, nope. Yeah, they had to dismiss the case, exactly. Couldn't even prove it. I can't even believe this, Gina. I'm building a case against you. Gina comes in here, pretending to be my friend, but really is trying to put me in prison? Teeth, nope. Visit Your Dentist. Sounds like a British horror movie. Oh my gosh. Scribble, please. The Hangover, no. The Hangover Part 2, no. Crocked Teeth, nope. This egg doesn't want to hatch. Well, yeah, these are... Larvitar eggs take 10,300 steps. Crooked Teeth, no. The Water Boy, Cat in the Hat. Brutal Hunt to go over odds. Yeah, it's one of the ones that the longest hatch time. Jaws is not correct. Tusk, nor is it Big. Not correct. Not The Matrix, not Morbius, but congratulations, Silly Jess. The movie of the day is Novocaine, even though you just butchered the spelling. Novocaine is the movie of the day. Nathan Kane can't feel pain. Jack Quaid stars in Novocaine. There we go. Congratulations. Let's take a look, peek, see of a spot. And we'll take a look here. Butchered this. I know, it was only one one letter wrong. And Novocaine, it kind of sounds like that too. I was just kidding about the butchering. Oh, this has a dent in it? Dang it. I didn't even notice that. That's okay. Here we go. That's what it looks like. See if you can see the dent on his armpit there. As the light goes over, you can kind of see it's got a bit of a dent on it. But there we go. He can't feel pain. There's the back. I do like the art style of this movie. And as with all Paramount releases, they have the really boring discs. Just the plain black disc here for the 4K and the blue disc for the Blu-ray. Yeah, Jack Quaid, he's pretty good. He's good in this movie Novocaine. Basically has some sort of medical condition where he cannot feel pain. So it ends up being an action movie and whatnot. But there's the inside. Looks pretty dangerous. He looks to be in some sort of predicament there. But thankfully he can't feel pain. That's not the Steve Martin movie, no. But there we go. Movie of the day, Novocaine. Novocaine has a relation to dentistry. Yeah, it's what they give you to numb your mouth when they do dental work on you. He can die. That is true. He can die. But yeah, Novocaine, that's what they give you at the dentist. So that you don't feel pain when they're drilling your teeth out. Oh, they just give you a brick, knock you right out. All right, here we go. Huge needle, though. Actually, the needle is like tiny. Yeah, Ariana's still going to that dentist behind, yeah, by the dumpster there behind the gas station. My hair is getting long. It is getting long, yeah. Every day, actually, it gets just a little bit longer, if you could believe it. Thanks, Jess. Before the invention of anesthesia, a doctor would just knock you unconscious. Oh gosh, the old-fashioned way. A larger syringe. Yeah, the syringe itself might be large, but the actual like needle is tiny, tiny little thing. Well, it's long, but like it's really, really thin. It's just a tiny little pinch. Doctors were good boxers. Yeah, they give you that Novocaine, and then just numbs your mouth. You can't feel anything. Oh, you hate the noises? Bzzz. Yeah, like when I had my wisdom teeth pulled out, you could just hear it like as they're like wiggling the tooth loose. I'm like, oh. 93th egg. Here we go. Let's get the shiny. Nope, not shiny. Oh, it's a Green Day song too, yeah. 73 on the likes. We are getting close to 100. We're gonna hit 100 likes today, I tell you what. Give me Novocaine. Yeah, there's something like that. And they have the nerve aspirin. Yeah, doesn't your mouth feel much better? They probably do it on purpose. You see how when I jam this sharp pick under your gums, they start bleeding? Born without, you were born without any of my wisdom teeth. Really? People are born with their wisdom teeth? It's like, yeah, no, my mouth actually feels worse. Oh, really? They sit in the jaw until they erupt. Okay. Oh, you could have more than 4 wisdom teeth, and that's terrible. Oh, I wouldn't like that. Your tooth is killing me right now, Kirk. It's good to see you, Kirk, but man, you should check that out at the dentist. I have my next appointment, checkup and cleaning in August. So I'll say like, yeah, my top 2 wisdom teeth have been removed. Should I get the bottom ones done too, or like I'd rather, like the top one had some issues, so like I'd rather not wait until I have issues. So we'll see what he says. An x-ray, someone has one growing up into their cheek. Urgh. Hey, you like Totodile? You've appeared in the chat. I like that too. I'm gonna be hunting Totodile after the Larvitar shines. Antibiotics at home, 800 milligram a leave? Isn't a leave naproxen? Isn't 800 milligrams a lot? Oh, 4 teeth removed. Welcome back, Jerry. Kirk's gonna get dry socket. Oh, I hope not. What teeth still look like inside the jaw? Yes. Oh, ibuprofen, okay. 800, man, that's like 2 extra strength. Canada, yeah, winning the first elimination game, no kidding. They're playing Morocco next. But yeah, like we take our kids to the dentist, so they've showed me on the X-rays and stuff. You can see the teeth underneath the gum line, but I didn't know if you're like born with them already there or not, or if they start to form later. Yeah, we did guess the movie here. It was Novocaine. Extra strength, 500 milligrams. Yeah, that's Tylenol. Tylenol's 500 grams. 94th egg. Not shiny. Oh, getting close to 100. $350 regular, 500 extra strength for Tylenol. Like, please. Everybody knows that ibuprofen regular strength is 200 and the extra strength is 400. Come on. You getting dental implants for some back teeth. Ooh. It's because of all that gator jerky you've been eating, man. It's so tough. Dental plan. My teeth are mostly straight. I've got one brother and 2 sisters. Both of my sisters had braces. And my brother probably could have used braces, but he didn't get braces. I'm the only one who didn't need braces. If it has a heartbeat, it's good for meat, says Kirk. Bum, 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 ba-dum. 2 hours left. What's the difference between an enzyme and a hormone? I don't know. Enzymes help you to break down stuff. Oh, you can't hear an enzyme. Oh, gosh. Justin, please. If it has 2 feet, it's good to eat. Man flesh. The Ernest movies, yeah. Orc voice, man flesh. Yep. All right, bye. See you in a couple hours. Two hours left in the live stream. I do have to leave 15 minutes earlier. Last day of school, it's early dismissal. So, yeah. 75 on the likes, only 25 away from 100. Yeah, I didn't know what he was saying at first in orange voice. Like, what the heck? Early dismissal 15 minutes? No, it's an hour. Hour earlier. I'm leaving the live stream 15 minutes early so that I can pick them up. I am not going to celebrate with them because my older daughter is going to come home, grab something, and then probably rush off to her friend's house because she's going to have a sleepover. The other one, I'm not sure what we'll do. The other one. I don't want to hear these jokes. The older one, the younger one. Untitled daughter, number 2. Silly Niller. Yeah, it's a random baby Pokemon. I think it can't be Togepi, but I think it could be any of the other ones. Flash Blob. Did I guess the movie? You sure did. It was Novocaine. Ooh, I'd watch that. Oh, Legally Blonde? No, it wasn't that one. The movie was Novocaine. Fun fact about the Great Lakes. Lake Huron is the only Great Lake to have a hurricane. Oh, maybe that's why they named it that. What's this? A&W emails? This summer, Rudy goes where you go. Track down all 5. No, I will not do that. Full Kanto Shiny Dex, not in this game. Not in this one. The hurricane was named after the lake. Okay. Not per game. Like, I meant not in my Gen 2 Shiny Dex. I did get the entire Gen 1 Shiny Dex in Pokemon Let's Go. Trailer of the new Willy Wonka competition show. Recreated Gene Wilder's voice with AI. Oh, no, really? That's too much. With AI for the game show, man. Pokemon Let's Go, no, there's version exclusives. So you'd have to have both games. Do I enjoy moon pies? I do, they're good. I'm sure that's what Gene would have wanted, since he famously done more than one Willy Wonka movie. Yeah, he's done so many. That's probably why. Which part of Northwest Ontario do you typically fish? Me? Or Rainy Lake? Completely passive hurricane. Okay, there we go. Johnny Depp was too expensive and didn't want AI recreating his voice. Yeah, I wouldn't blame him. All right, 95th egg. Come on, let's see that purple belly. Larvitar, please. I'm requesting your shininess. Lake Michigan. Breakdancing Pidgey? I don't know anything about that. No one cares that the Gene Wilder's wife and the Gene Wilder estate are 100% behind us. If that's the case, then yeah, then I'm fine with it. A fish on dog paw. Reserve territory, it's unmarked. Plenty of reefs you wouldn't expect. Dangerous fishing if you don't know the lake. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Hitting stuff on the bottom. It is the case. Okay, well, if like I said, if his wife and the estate are for it, then I've got no reason to be against it, right? I mean, if they're happy with it being done, then go for it. Yeah, probably they're getting money. You caught a plastic bag with a super rod. What the heck? Gene Wilder's estate can do what it likes. Doesn't mean that Netflix shouldn't put effort to hire an actual host. Oh yeah, they didn't put an actual host. Okay, I'm against it again. Didn't you used to grind the Dynamax caves? Yes. Yeah, when the game, when the DLC first came out, we did that a lot, yeah. My family and I took us to Alisol Ranch, went fishing, and you caught a boot. Oh my gosh. I don't even really like fish for bags or boots or anything. I mainly just fish for like walleye. But then again, it's an IP game show, can't expect any sort of actual effort than to make money. That is true, so therefore I am now for the use of Gene Wilder's voice being used again. A Nerf Blaster, 8 magazines. Yeah, that's a lot of reading, oh my gosh. Who's got time to read that? That's not even a good name for Netflix, man. Netflix is great. Would have been best if they never made the show at all. Steven, please, just think of the people being employed. Eight magazines full of Nerf darts. Why would anybody want to read a magazine that the whole magazine's only about Nerf darts? Doesn't even make sense. 96th egg! Come on now! Still no shiny Larvitar. One Netflix thing I'm gonna watch, Enola 3. You saw the first two. Yeah, I don't even know what that is. You don't read Nerf Monthly? No, I don't. Cam would read a book about waffle cones. I mean, if the book wasn't that long, maybe. Ha ha ha. Alien Romulus. The state gave permission to use Ian Holmes' likeness and voice. There we go. Reception of the new Supergirl movie. I heard it's bombing in the box office. I don't know what the reviews are like. You know, but I'd imagine if it's bombing in the box office, maybe not that great of a movie. Oh, Millie Bonnie Bon Jovi is Sherlock Holmes' detective sister. Oh, okay. Sounds lame. Me Bamba. La 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 Bamba. Reviews are mid. Gonna be a huge bomb, especially with a budget of $186 million. It's got a really bad script and the story is butt cheeks. I see. Yeah, I had no interest in seeing it. But what's the reason Marvels didn't do well? You said it's the same few reasons. For a few reasons, same reason to Marvel. So what reason was that? 8 plastic rectangles with Nerf darts inside. So that's one of the things you can order from the magazine? Ugh, extreme heat warning, 105 to 110. Problem is, the general audience doesn't want to see a movie about Superman's female cousin. Yeah, I could see that. I wonder, like, if we take a look at, I don't know, the comic book superhero fandom. Hefty might know a little bit. What would you say? Would you say that it's a pretty male-dominated thing with superheroes, or would you say that it's like, you know, it's a pretty even split between men and women who enjoy comic books and superheroes? Absolutely male-dominated. Play pretend as much as we like, but the general audience doesn't want to see a female lead superhero movie. Comic book fans are pretty open to male and female lead comics. Pretty open? 65%? %65 humidity. Millie Alloc wasn't the person who should have been starring a big budget superhero movie. Feels a lot worse. It's been pretty humid here and the mosquitoes are really bad. What do we got here? 63% humidity. 73 degrees out. But it actually feels a little cooler because it's quite windy. Female lead comics do well compared to the female-led comic book movies. I don't know. I feel like probably with movies, like superhero movies, and stuff with, you know, like James Bond and action heroes and that kind of thing. You go watch a movie. The guy, if let's see, by fandom, do you mean people that spend money and read the comics, or people buy T-shirt, play video games? People who, I don't know, what the people who are gonna spend money on comic books and movies. I think like when guys go to see a superhero movie, a lot of them are kind of like it's a fantasy, right? Like it's, you know, a lot of guys, they want to see the superhero as themselves, right? You know, think about how cool it would be to be that person yourself. I forget what it was called. I was reading about that. And guys can't really do that if it's a female lead, so. Problem what you heard is the script. That's what Steven was saying, the script. Majority male, but that doesn't mean that female heroes haven't been successful. Okay. They had that with the Doctor Who being a male role model. Turned the character female and the show bombed. Gotcha. Ugh, 91 Fahrenheit, but the heat index. Ugh, 105. Yeah, that's rough. See, we're supposed to get, ooh, look at this. 97th egg is hatching here. Come on now. Oh, still nothing, man. This is rough. What are we looking like? At the end of next week, it's going to be up to about 87 degrees Fahrenheit. Of course, that's without humidity. So if it's humid or not, it might bump it up. Oh no, actually that's no good because that's Go Fest, right? Not this weekend coming up, but next weekend is Go Fest, I think. So, ooh, it's gonna be hot. Wonder Woman is probably the only good female lead superhero movie where the script is decent. Said Steven, even a terrible actress like Gal Gadot didn't reach the numbers of others. Okay. Try not to weigh in on this stuff because it can get infuriating. Yeah, I mean, I would trust Hefty, your opinion, because you know a lot about that kind of stuff. Hefty says, I don't think the smartest move in trying to reboot the DC universe under James Gunn's direction was to launch with a Superman movie and follow it up with a Supergirl movie. Superman's very popular. I don't know, like, how popular Supergirl is in the comic book community. The 1984 was awful. We'll see. The James Gunn's Superman Steelbook is harder to find now. It like sold out. I don't know what it is to buy it on the secondhand market now. We'll see if the Supergirl Steelbook sells out. James Gunn wanted the 4 pillars of his universe to be Superman, Batman, Supergirl, and Wonder Woman. Okay, Supergirl's not the draw, okay. Supergirl was a choice. There's people like Green Lantern. I like that Green Lantern movie with Ryan Reynolds. That one was pretty good. Mm, 77 on the likes. We gotta get up to 100 likes today. The original Supergirl movie from the 80s was poorly received. I didn't even know that. Ryan Reynolds doesn't. He doesn't like it. Yes, he does. Mm-hmm. He killed off the character in Deadpool Wolverine. Yeah, because that's Ryan Reynolds for you. I think hating that Green Lantern movie is like hating Nickelback. There's not really any reason for it. It's just it became the thing to do. Like everybody hates Nickelback, everybody hates Green Lantern. Even Hefty will openly admit that Ryan Reynolds Green Lantern movie was a great movie, highly accurate and whatnot. DC finally gave in and let CW do his own Superman TV series. Best Superman stuff since the 80s? Who did that? Yeah, he did a good Deadpool, yeah. Don't hate Nickelback, but I'd say people who love Nickelback can be scary. I think some of them could probably be pretty scary, yeah. Even some of the people who hate them would probably be scary. Superman and Lois was a TV series created after the Green Arrow. Flash and Supergirl CW TV series better than Smallville. Better than Smallville? Norway scored against Ivory Coast. Yeah, no surprise there. I like that Smallville series with that red, blue blur guy. Christopher Reeves is still the Superman. Cavill and Cornsweet are okay. I like that one movie where Batman and Superman, they hate each other, but then both of their moms were named Martha, and then they became best friends. That was awesome. Funny hearing the coworkers try to talk to me about soccer. It's like, yeah, none of you even watched that. You're just pretending like you know what you're talking about because it's the World Cup. Smallville thought it was a good idea to have a superhero show where he doesn't use his power until 10 years of the show. What the heck? Get the heck out of here. He used lots of his powers early on, just not his flying ones. Path to do to DA to Tapu's? I would say no. I mean, I did most of mine, you know, with people. So, I think for like, who did I use it for? I used a path for like Zygarde and maybe a couple others. All right, 98th. Still not shiny. Yeah, it was about the journey. His evolution into Superman. Yeah, I don't think for the Tapus that I had a specific path that I used. Yeah, they should make a Superman comic. He makes good soup. Yeah, I've got one more opportunity to get this before we're into triple digits. He doesn't really have his journey. Once he's on Earth, he has powers. Yeah, but he doesn't fully understand how to use them yet. Steven, please. I don't know. It's been years since I've seen Smallville. Superman. Who's that? Terrence Howard guy? That's his show? I don't remember too much about Smallville. I remember Jonathan Taylor Thomas played a villain in it. And who is the main villain in the later seasons? Zorgborg or something? What was his name? Not Lex Luthor, but like the main bad guy. Zordborg, or whatever his name. General Zord. Zod, that's it. No, not Zoidberg. Yeah, I didn't say Zoidberg. What do you think, I'm an idiot? Future Zama. Oops. Well, also, it butchered the spelling, but yes. We know what you mean, Gina. Futurama. Futurama? What is that, Gina? Futurama. Is that the Japanese version? Surprised they didn't gender bend Lex Luthor into Alexis Luthor? Yeah, that's just silly. Futon Rama. Yeah, that's right. Callum Blue played Zod. What else is he from? Jess is like, I believe in you, but only because Jess like butchered the spelling earlier of the movie. All right, 99th egg, come on now. Oh, last chance. Nope, we're going to 100. That is the suggested autocorrect. Really? Scamvatar, exactly. Yeah, I remember that. Everyone catching strays. Gina, stop making fun of my stray hairs. I don't like that. Can't even believe it took, what was it, like over 10 minutes before somebody commented on my hair? It was Anne-Marie. Anne-Marie was the true friend, letting me know that my hair was disheveled. Everybody else just didn't say anything. Also bars. Chocolate bars. Oh yeah, look at that bald-headed Kem. When are you gonna fix your hair? Oh, come on. I don't know how y'all deal with your flyaways. I got so many flyaway hairs. It drive me nuts. Ooh, Latius in a park ball. That could be a sign for Gina. 11.5 minutes. You went back and checked. Edge control. I don't even know what that means. If I care that much. I gotta go to the salon. I mean the male barbershop of manliness barbershop, and book a thing this weekend, I think. Not getting a perm, no. Edge control for looser texture. But I don't know what that means. You could be saying like, you need a flippity flabbity schmoopy doop for your hair. It's just nonsense speak to me. You'll ask them to trim your hair, come back with a buzz cut, exactly. Oh, it's a hair product that helps keep the hair strays in place. Is the male barbershop of manliness in the same plaza as the local resume doing program for professionalism? No. Skylar Durden and romantic. Oh gosh. No, they don't need to remake Fight Club. Fight Club is great. Nah, mainly I want to keep the length of my hair, but I'll say like, can you like tidy it up? Maybe even it out a little bit in some spots, and I don't know, maybe just a little trim, and then braids. Yeah, who's your barber? Edward Scissorhands? I mean, he would probably be a pretty good barber. Do you see? Did you see the topiaries? Is that what they're called? What the heck are they called? Kim is embracing the long hair. Welcome to the club. The Demon Barber of Fleet Street. Topi Aries. Yeah, isn't that what they're called? Something like that. I don't know, the statues, not statues, but you know when they cut the hedges to make it look like animals and stuff? Dur, 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 dur. 80 on the likes. Thank you for the 80 likes. We've got, I don't know, some time left in the live stream. Still on Godzilla, 99 eggs exactly. Moving on to 100 eggs now. Of course, it's the one that takes forever to hatch the eggs, you know? 10,300 steps. Yeah, I'm watching that Shin Godzilla movie. It's pretty good. Except his first form, when he's like slithering out of the water. Oh my gosh, he's so derpy looking. Guess the thing will be at 1:30. That's typically when we do 1:30. Yeah, no flame body, no flash fire for speeding up eggs. I think I'm full on the eggs. Yeah. It's always nice to have that extra egg waiting for you. A couple times where I've had like 2 or 3 larvatars hatched and no egg waiting for me, so it's better to have them ready. Totodile is going to be the next hunt, though. Totodile is a great starter and a good shiny. You should do a video on egg management. I mean, it's not really difficult. Totodile? No, not Totodile. That's crazy. On your way. Come on, hurry up there, Harshveer. What's taking so long? Hey, Kiro, what's going on? What? What about Mankey being Machop? And speaking of which, we are on the 100th egg. Come on now. Darn it. You know, 100 would have been a cool number to get it at. Mewtwoot. Yeah, we were hunting Mewtwoot. That's because of Sam, though. Sam won the naming rights for Mewtwo. And he picked a Mewtwoot. Like, I don't even toot on the live stream at all. Like, I never even talk about it. Like, how did this become the thing now? Oh, if anger management was easy, Mankey would be mature. Oh yeah, he wouldn't be so angry. Man, some people get angry. It's crazy. Mm-hmm. I noticed one guy, Bruce, he gets angry. I know, we're like, you don't even want to see when he gets angry. The more you get angry, the less serious people take your anger. And then you got to get even angrier. Holy Kiro! 80% shiny luck and 41 chem tokens. That's 82% of the maximum chem tokens. But yeah, some people, they get angry, man, for like, you don't even have to always get angry at things. I should tell you my pizza story. Pidgeotto and a Master Ball? Jaina, please, that's the wrong bird. You're trying to catch Firo into Master Ball. But pretty close. Yeah, the other night I was gonna make a frozen pizza for dinner. So you know you preheat the oven, you take the pizza out, right? You get the pizza out, you know, you open up the package, take the pizza out, and you know, depending, sometimes the pepperonis are all over the place, right? It's like a crime scene. So you gotta like, you know, take the pepperonis and move them all around, right? To get them all evened out. And so I'm working on the pepperonis, you know, I'm trying to get them all in a good spot on the pizza. And I'm thinking to myself, boy, like the oven is sure taking a long time to preheat. I forgot to preheat the oven, dang it! You know, so I could either get angry, you know, that my day, now I gotta preheat the oven now that my day is being a little bit delayed. Or I could just say like, hey, this is a, you know, just a silly thing that happened. Remember that time I forgot to set the oven? Oh, what a riot. You know, but I'm telling you, man, like the pepperonis, you like, it's easy to do. Like you're moving the pepperonis, you know, you want to put one here and then the pepperonis got to be there. You're trying to get all the pepperonis like symmetrical, you know, on the pizza. So you got a good coverage, right? It's like a pepperoni trance. And, you know, you're setting up the pepperonis. The next thing you know, 17 minutes has passed and you realize you didn't set the oven. So like, what the heck? You could be angry or you could just laugh at the whole situation. A green shiny, decent green shiny with the Stantler. I'm a little unclear on preheating. 7 minutes for DiGiorno is the magic number a lot of times. Yeah, I just set the oven to the temperature I want, and then there's a little countdown timer. And it's like, okay, it's preheated. Oh, we got the 101th egg. Come on, Larvitar. Let's see that shiny. Dang it. It'll beep when it's the right temperature, though. I'm pretty sure, like, I don't think my oven has, like, an actual internal, you know, thermometer. I think that, like, if I preheat it to, say, 400, it's just, like, pre-programmed to, like, turn on for this long kind of thing. Yeah, the switch feels tiny after you hold a switch too, right? Shiny Onyx looks like a poop. Yeah, that's Gina. She's got, well, yeah, we don't want to talk about that, Gina. Too many of those matcha drinks, basically. Shiny Onyx is good because it becomes a golden Steelix. It's not a good shiny. All right, we got about an hour, 15 minutes or so left in the live stream. Really hoping to get this Larvitar today. I think I swapped out the egg. Oh, I didn't. Okay, here it is. Yeah, shiny Steelix is pretty good. I think Marshadow's shiny is not too bad. Crystal Onyx would be nice. I wish they put a Crystal Onyx in the game. Give us a big underground cave system. That's randomized into copies, sort of based on your maybe your trainer ID, secret ID, however they want to do it. That the directions of the cave are sort of randomized, and you go through this big labyrinth. And in the bottom or whatever you find, you know, the big like mystery dungeon, yeah. But in the bottom you find a nice big underground lake, and bang, Crystal Onyx in there. Ooh, over 100 here. I'm getting close to being double odds on the Larvitar. It's like, Larvitar, please. On my lunch break, doing some checks for Latias. Hope I get her soon. Gina, you will. I mean, you basically just use the go barf method, and you'll get it. But boy, you must have been like screaming, Gina. The neighbors, they would have heard you down the block when you got your Latios. Mm-hmm. 81 on the likes, getting closer to 100. Don't forget to spank that like button. Almost dropped your Switch. You couldn't believe it. I know, right? Yeah, 84 years it took Gina. You were beginning to lose hope. Poor Jim. We'd all but given up hope for Jim getting his new teeth. Bum bum. Latios Wars, A New Hope. Hopefully I do not labor with Latios, yeah. Imagine trying to deliver that thing. Oh yeah, Walmart. So you're checking my emails here. You guys ever hear of Walmart? I hate the Walmart website. It's terrible. Old grandma with a shiny Latios. Yeah, that's Gina. I mean, she is pretty old. Wally World, exactly. Walmart? That's in real life, Amazon, yep. Like, the website is so janky, like, I go to look something up, and then, like, it doesn't say if anything's in stock in the stores. But usually, like, you could tell if something's in stock if it'll say, like, pick up today, you know. Like, order online and you can pick it up at the store today. Usually means they have it in stock. So, but a lot of times I'll go there and they do not have it in stock. And then also the prices online are different than in store. Gina, let it roll, Manitoba. Can we get some hype?
Let it roll, Manitoba.
Yeah, the website is separate from the store, exactly. All right, Gina, let's get this going here. What color should I spin it on, Gina? Orange. Okay, well, here we go. Gina, please. Bean Boozled. And we have the 100 tooth egg. So let's get it. That's not even shiny. What the heck? Time for level 5 bean. I hope not. Alright, let me grab the Bean Boozled mini wheel of burning. And we'll see what we get on this wheel of spiciness. It landed on cayenne pepper. Now, I do not have any more cayenne pepper beans, so I will have to re-spin the wheel. Sriracha! At least it tastes good. That's the level 1 spiciness. I mean, it's still a little bit spicy. Like, it still burns me, but it's not, it's not as bad as the other ones. I mean, it's still pretty hot. Like, it's just, I could already feel my, my heart burning. My cardiac sphincter is not a fan of that. Oh. Even though it's not spicy in my mouth, it's still got a little bit of heartburn there. Oh, when I did the one chip challenge, exactly. That was rough. That one chip challenge, oh, that was not good. Big Cheese asked me what it would take for me to open up a fresh pack of those jelly beans and eat all of them at once. Your heart is burning? I guess that's why they call it window pane. What? 2-chip challenge? No. Eat a ghost peppers. I ate a dried ghost pepper once. That was not pleasant. I didn't do it on stream though. I did it off stream and it was not good. But thank you, Gina, for the $10. I'd imagine not. Very hot. Yeah, it was very, very hot. Oh, 102 on the Larvitar. One hour left in the live stream. This is the final day that I'll be streaming this month. So, if we don't get it today, we'll have to come back next month and get the shiny Larvitar. Is it true they keep it in its own container? What, a ghost pepper? I don't know. I bought a little bag of dried ones. I'll miss you too, Hefty, but I'll be back next month. Next month meaning tomorrow? Yes. Ow! Hope you enjoy your time off. That's right. But by then, it'll be today. Yeah, that's true. Tomorrow, it'll be today. So then it'll be like, what the heck? Such a confusion. Next month is in August? No, it's June. So next month would be July. On December 31st, he will see you next year. That's right. I gotta go to the male barbershop of manliness and book my appointment. How long do box braids normally last before they start getting all frazzled? Can't do that over the phone? Well, I could. 103th egg. Let's go. Ah. Is that next to the Space Center of Out of Worldliness? No. For me, a month. For you, maybe a week or two. Yeah, because my hair is not really textured, so it wouldn't hold the braids very well. I want it to be like 2 weeks or something. I want it to last until at least the 15th. About a week? Even if I sleep with a satin bonnet? Your hair looks similar to mine. I usually get about 5 good days out of it max. Depending on what I'm doing. Okay. So then maybe I won't do it this weekend. I want it to last till at least the 15th of July. So maybe next week, Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday or something, I'll have it done. It's too loose, not great for braids, yeah. My hair is not straight, but it's really not textured either. It's wavy. But yeah. Hey Yush, what's up? Let me go to WW, how long do box braids last on white guy hair? Box braids on straight or fine hair typically last 3 to 4 weeks. Box braids on fine or straight hair typically last 3 to 4 weeks? A bit shorter than on coarser hair. White guy hair is crazy. I mean, that's what I have, right? Baldzilla, yeah, I remember that. I don't know who that is, Mia. Get dreads? Nah. When do I have to do my hair? I want the braids to last till at least the 15th of July. Oh, I never played Coliseum Gale of Darkness, so I wouldn't know. Jamie Kennedy. Oh, he's cool. All right, we have the 104th egg. Come on now. Dang it. When are you putting into braids? Christopher, please. Have you not been listening to the conversation? My goodness. I said I need it to last the 15th. That's what we're discussing. How long they would last for. So then if they're only going to last like a week, Then I gotta wait a little longer. My opinion, a week. But you do what you think is best. Yeah, Gina's saying a week. I don't know. It says on, like, this is AI, right? That's why I wanted to go talk to the stylist, right? And say, I need to book an appointment to get my hair trimmed and put into braids. Take a look at my hair. Touch it. Well, maybe don't. Well, yeah, touch it. And tell me, how long you think these braids are going to last? Holy, Kiro with the 95. What's going on today, Kiro? If I don't get the shiny today, then, like, I feel like I'm letting you down. Kiro mustering up every ounce of energy to get those high rolls, so I gotta get it. You're gonna put braids in your hair. I'm gonna get my hair braided. I'm not just gonna go buy braids and just put them in there. That's silly. Typical Kiro roll, under 96, exactly. What's up, Rain? I think when I was looking at other hairstyles in the past, somebody told me like the thicker braids, like Viking braids or whatever, like the really big ones might last like 5 or 6 days. The larger braids don't last as long. Was it, what was Pennsylvania? Was it Pennsylvania passed some hair discrimination act or something like that? Mm-hmm. Brandon, please. You're not allowed to say that anymore. Not sure as someone who has to live in PA. It was something about like that, like businesses can't discriminate against certain hairstyles. Like, I think we talked about it before, like certain hairstyles like cornrows and box braids and stuff can typically be considered like unprofessional, even though there's a like sort of like traditional hairstyles. So I think they passed something that like businesses can't discriminate against certain hairstyles. Kiro, can we get some hype for Kiro with the 20 gifted memberships?
Welcome, new channel member. Welcome, new channel member. Welcome, new channel member. Welcome, new channel member.
Kiro to hero.
Welcome, new channel member.
Hefty says that's correct.
Welcome,
okay,
new channel member.
so my
Welcome,
assessment
new
of
channel
the thing is correct.
Welcome, new channel member.
How would they be able to prove they didn't hire someone because of their hairstyle?
Welcome, new channel
Yeah,
member.
I mean, how could they, right?
Welcome, new channel member.
But
Welcome, new channel
the
member.
Crown Act, is it actually called that?
Welcome, new channel member. Welcome, new channel member. Welcome, new channel member.
Yes.
Welcome, new
I
channel
suppose,
member.
like, it would be one thing, like, let's say you showed up with
Welcome, new channel
cornrows,
member.
and it'd be like, oh, you can't have that cornrows or something, I
Welcome,
can't
new
do
channel
that.
member. Welcome, new channel member. Welcome new channel member.
Look at all those members. Kiro, you're choosing orange for the first spin. So let's get that going. We got 4 spins here to do. Let's say, imagine a situation where multiple people are deciding who to hire. Somebody says, I don't care, I hated their hair. You're responsible for turning in that coworker. I mean, you can't discriminate against people based on their race, their religion, gender identity, age, so to speak, or whatever. Like, I'm sure they could come up with a reason why they're not going to hire you, but they're not supposed to. Okay, let's spin it on the orange here. Let's see. What do we got here? Oh, I've got to respin to 10 extra minutes because it's early dismissal, so I cannot stay for 10 extra minutes. So I do have to respin that. Oh, it's another Bean Boozled. Not so much being hired, it's more of an HR thing of telling them they're not allowed to wear their hair that way. Exactly, yeah. Could be a level 5, exactly. Oh boy. Oh, is it going to tick over to Spinner's Choice, or is it going to be... It's just straight wig time. There we go. 2 more spins. Yeah, there's Shrub in there. You got the gift. You got the gifted membership. Oh my gosh, and a Spinner's Choice. So we got a Spicy Bean, I got the Orange Wig Time, and a Spinner's Choice, and last but not least... it's a respin again. Dex entries. That's a fun one. Okay. All right, so wig time and pigeon time. Pigeon filter for Spinner's Choice. There we go. And what does this button do anyway? Could it be a ring? Does it have a wing? Now it's time for Guess the Thing. Whoa, everybody, it is 1:30 p.m. Central Time, which means it is time for Guess the Thing. This is a game where I have a thing, and you have to guess what it is by asking yes or no questions, starting with Big Cheese. Is it a toy? No. Is it a weapon? No. The pigeon has a wing. That is true, yes. Was it once alive? No. GTA 6? No. Is it made of plastic? Partially. Is it a book designed to take notes? No. Does it belong to you? Yes. Popeye's chicken sandwich? No. Is the other material metal? Yes. Does it have metal? Yes. Was it a gift? No. Does it have a handle? No. No, I already specifically said that it's not GTA 6. Is it a traditional tool? No. Is it small enough to hold in one hand? Yes. What's are you looking for? Is it a pigeon? No. Is it a soda tab? I just happen to have a soda tab here, but no, that's not the item of the day. Can it be purchased at Home Depot? I don't... No, I don't think so. Maybe. Probably not. Is it a common item? I would say yes. Is it a code in a box? No. Does it help you do something? Yes. Why'd you have to get my hopes up? Yes. Will it get you swatted? No. Is it found in the kitchen? I would say no. Is it decorative? Nope. Does it help you with an everyday task? It depends on how you define everyday task. Is it for yard work? It is not for yard work. Encino Man on digital video disc, please. You know that it is not that. Is it glasses? Everyday tasks. No, it doesn't help me with everyday tasks. Is it bacon related? Not really. No, it's not bacon related. Does it help you clean? It does not. Is it a collectible? Depends who you ask, but I'm gonna say no. Is it a Haunted Majora's Mask game? No. Kevin Bacon. Ugh, Mia, please. We already have one Ming in the chat. A glasses case? No. You missed, yeah, you missed the Tom Actions action figure, yeah. Oh, no Larvitar yet. Ugh. Is it related to an IP? Nope. Is it currency? Nope. Kevin Bacon's Steelbook. Stop that. No. Does it make you happy to use? That's a bit of a loaded question, isn't it? Can you use it to cut things? Yeah, you can cut things with it. Let's see. Ben drown, I'm sorry. Poor Ben, man. I feel bad for that guy. Is it related to a video game? No. Does it require electricity to function as intended? No. Are you annoyed when using it? No. It's a bit of a loaded question, though, isn't it? How? Gina, please. That is a loaded question because it's based on a presupposition. Does it make an annoying sound when it's switched on? That's a loaded question. Is it related to any games such as board games? No. Does it save you time when you use it? Gina, please. Stop asking loaded questions. Do you use it in the kitchen? I have not used it in the kitchen. Is it loaded? No. Presupposition? Is it used to cut a specific material? Yes. Does it have rubber in it? No. Is it used for longer than 10 minutes usually? No. Gina, you asked, does it save you time when you use it? That's a loaded question. It makes the assumption that I actually use this item. I know, I'm just being petty though. It's not metal snip. It's not a box cutter. Does it belong in the garage? I would say no. Does it save you time when you don't use it? What? Does it have metal? Yes. Is it sharp? I would say yes. Used to cut nettle? No. It's not an, metal, no. Is it an X-Acto knife? It is not. It's not a fire poker. Deuce is loaded? What the heck? No. Scissors? Nope. Can the kids use it without you or the wife nearby? I would think so, yeah. Is its main function to cut things? I would say yes. A letter opener? Nope. Sharp as in pointy or sharp like a knife? That's not a yes or no question. Is it a tool? No. Is it used to cut food? No. Swiss Army knife? No, it is not a pizza cutter, not a pie cutter. But congratulations, Charlie, it is nail clippers. It is nail clippers. Congratulations. Good job, Charlie. What does that say? It says Jamaica on it. Those are fingernail clippers. Same thing. As you can clearly see, it says Jamaica. Good on you for not using them in the kitchen. They were kind of loaded because I never used these nail clippers. My wife and I bought them for Japan, but they're like trash, man. They're such low quality nails. They could barely even cut your nails, man. They're garbage. But we kept it as a souvenir. I did not visit all of those islands, I did visit all one of these islands here that it shows in the picture. I did visit all one of the island, yep. Yes, there's supposed to be Dex entries we're gonna be doing, and I've got to eat another bean, but guess the thing came in, so there we go. In-laws have the worst nail clippers you ever used? What's bad about them? These ones are like when you go to clip it, you can like squeeze it all the way down and it still doesn't like clip your nail. They're terrible. But let's do a bean. They barely function, hardly cut. Exactly. That's like these ones. They're so cheap. You just use your teeth? Yeah, like I use clippers. I don't bite my nails. All right, let's do a bean spin here. That was a weak spin. It landed on sriracha. If that was a spicy one, I would have kept it, but that was kind of a weak spin, so I'll respin it. That one landed on cayenne, which I have no more of, so let's spin it again. Nope, that was a weak spin again. There we go. Jalapeno. Jalapeno. There we go. That's a level 2 spiciness. It's still a little spicy. I'm a wimp when it comes to spice. But you just file your nails. Oh my gosh. Jalapeno. Oh. Oh. It's burning my pharynx. It's pronounced with an H sound. What? Imagine it was 2 level 5s. Yeah, that would suck. Oh. Mmm. Mom had a pair of clippers that were straight rather than curved. I prefer the straight clippers. Norway and CIV. What's that, Ivory Coast? They're tied. What the heck? When you consume hot sauce, are you technically eating it or drinking it? Exactly. 106. Here we go. 106. Oh, still no shiny. What the heck, man? Larvitar, please. We've got the good book. Straight clippers are the best way to go. You're not supposed to clip your nails curved, especially not your toenails. My answer sucked. I would say you're eating the hot sauce if you put it on food. Unless the hot sauce is in your soup, then you're drinking it. Why do they sell them curved? Because people want them that way. All right, let's do, let me go swap out the egg, and then we're gonna do some dex entries. I don't know, apparently, like, if you cut your nails curved, you're more likely to get ingrown nails that way. So if you have problems with, like, ingrown nails, clipping them straight is supposed to help. It's like Q-tips. Everyone knows you're not supposed to put them in your ears, but then you still do. Oh, Gina, please, come on. Can't even believe Gina still hasn't even caught a Pidgey yet. Too busy washing her legs. Someone should tell the nail clipper companies yet. No, the nail clipper companies don't care. They just, like, they just make what the people want. They don't care if people are using them wrong or not. All right, let's do some Pokédex entries. So get your thinking caps on and your typing fingers ready. Let's see here. All right, here we go. Get ready for this. Hang on, I want to just give me 1 second before I get into this. Okay, here we go. This Pokemon lives in warm, humid forests. Its body has hanging skin flaps that are chewy and tasty. Who is that Pokemon? It is not Starly, Orangaroo, Tropius, Jinx, or Twizzlers. Shannon, you are correct. It is Toadschool. Congratulations, you got it. Toadschool. Toadschool lives in Muggy Forest. The flaps that fall from its body are chewy and very delicious. I don't like, I don't like hanging body flaps. And I'm not sure why people know that they're chewy and tasty, but that's weird. All right, we are gonna do another one here. Yeah, guess the Pokemon by its taste. Oh, Norway's up. All right, okay, what do we got here? All right, here we go. This Pokemon is not comfortable if the things around it are dirty. It even wipes off dirt with its arm flaps. Who's that Pokemon? Gina! Oh, wait, no. Minccino, nope. Minccino. Is, nope, it's not that. Not Chinchino, not Mr. Mime, not Drillbur. It's not, it can't get comfortable. It cannot enjoy its time if the things around it are not clean at all. It wipes off the dirt with its flappy arms. Toy Maker, what the heck? Pichu, Clefairy. Nope. Ah, you're going for Norway, but you want France. Okay, Ambipom is not correct. Says Gina. It's not Beware. It's not Reshiram. Not Unpheasant. It can't be comfortable if the things around it are unclean. Well, we got the answer, Kiro. Congratulations. It is in fact Swablu. Swablu is the answer. It can't relax if it or its surroundings are not clean. It wipes off dirt with its wings, aka its arm flaps. Swablu Nation. Congratulations, Kiro. Yellow bird curse, right? That stupid yellow bird. I can't believe that. 5 times in a row I phased on that. All right, we got about 25 minutes left in the live stream today. Forza 6 is photorealistic, it is. There's a couple times Skrillbo sent me pictures and I had to ask him if those were like, he's like, here's the car I made in Forza and here's a picture of the car that I took from the movie. Screenshot from the movie. I'm like, okay, which one's from the movie and which one's from the game? May the shiny gods bless your next egg with a shiny Swablu. I would probably... Yeah, I'd probably rage quit. Oh, what the heck? I've had this wig and filter on for more than 20 minutes now. Yeah, it's quite quite amazing the customization you could do in there. Yeah, but I'm not even joking. Like, Skrillbo sent me a picture from in-game and a picture of, like, the car that he was trying to make from the movie. And I'm like, I can't tell which one is which. But, I mean, I play mostly on the Switch, so, like, I'm not really used to good graphics. I mean, I've got a 9070 XT graphics card. I mean, that should be able to run some decent games, at least in 1080p. He actually built the cars himself in the game. About 20 minutes or so left in the live stream. Hopefully that's enough time here to get a shiny Larvitar. If not, we'll have to come back to this hunt next month. This is the last time I'm hunting Larvitar this month. Chris, the car customization is insane, says Skrillbo. Skrillbo telling you about it. Not Lardvatar. No. Larvitar, like he's a larva. How would you feel if you lost 7 million in a card game? If I wouldn't like to lose 7 million at all. Oh, come on, Larvitar. What is going on here? And Harshveer, where are you with my package? Come on. Depends how much I had to begin with. I don't know, like, if I were a billionaire, I still wouldn't want to lose $7 million. Who's Harsh? Harshveer. He's got out for delivery with my package. Package says out for delivery, and then it says your package will be delivered by Harshveer. So he needs to hurry up. What's that mean? What does what mean? It means I have a package that's being delivered and the name of the driver is Harshveer. I wouldn't mind being a millionaire. I think if I were a millionaire, that'd probably be pretty cool. I would have more money than I have now. Just think about all the steelbooks you could buy with that kind of money. Yeah, losing half of your money frivolously? I thought Gina meant you started with 8 million and then you lost. Or a trillionaire, exactly. But nobody like nobody has $1 trillion. And Elon Musk, I think, was worth over $1 trillion, but then I think like SpaceX or something, their like stock went down, so he like went back down under $1 trillionaire again. You could sing the Kenny Rogers song, "If I Had $1 Million." It's not like he has $1 trillion, though. It's not like he can go to the bank and like take $1 trillion out. I mean, he's not hurting. Like he can take out a lot of money, but yeah, he can afford to bet $7 million in a card game and lose it. He would lose $7 million in a card game, and then he would like, oh, I can't believe I lost $7 million. Whoops. Actually, I just made that back in interest. Never mind. 4-bedroom houses in my hometown that are selling for more than $1 million. That's crazy. Oh, on a coin flip? Yeah, I wouldn't bet 7 million on a coin flip. Yeah, the lady standing behind him at the ATM. Like, sorry, this ATM's empty. You gotta go to the next one. Oh, it's lake property, private dock, all that stuff. Okay. Got its own private dock to the Lord of the Wings. It's funny, I go to the bank, like whenever I go to the US to pick up a package, I go take out some US cash. Because you pay you go to pick up your parcel and then you pay them, right, for the service. So I'll go into the bank and there's 3 ATMs, and only one of them dispenses US currency. So sometimes I'll go in there and like one person is using the ATM, but they're using that particular one. So then I have to like stand there and wait. And then like people are like, what's this guy doing? Like there's 2 other ones he could use. Like I end up freaking people out. The other ones are open, yeah, but I want the one you're using. All right, 108. What? Paper? That's a choice? 108, come on now. If you want to see this thing shine, hit the like button. We got 15 minutes left in the live stream. 86. Maybe you'll try to, next time you use the urinal. Yeah, there's like a big wall full of them. You just wait for the one. Oh, that'd be so gross. You ever like, well, I guess women cannot answer this, but you know, maybe there's like 5 or 6 urinals on the wall. You're using one of them, and then somebody comes in and just uses the one right next to you when all the other ones are empty. Your money was made of plastic. Yeah, it is made of plastic. exchanging actual money is a thing of the past. Yeah, well, I mean, that's kind of like a lot of places. I recently found out that the parcel pickup place actually took credit card. And I only found out when they put up a sign that says we no longer accept credit cards. Usually I'll stop what I'm doing, move a few more down, then continue. Oh my gosh. Oh, paper, yeah. I mean, yeah, our Canadian currency, it used to be paper, and then they switched to plastic. I remember when they got rid of the penny in Canada, like a decade ago, people were like, oh, this sucks. They're going to round it to the nearest nickel. Like, now all the stores are going to change their prices so that, you know, that they're going to have to round up to the nearest nickel. And it's like, how many people even use cash anymore? Yeah, FT says, I've had 2 $1 bills in my wallet since at least Christmas. You can't remember the last time you used cash. People without bank accounts, exactly, but it's few and far between. Most people pay with a card now. We when we give our kids allowance, we give them cash, and then they take the cash to the store and pay that way. You have 2 $1 bills. I have 1 $2 bill. Most people where you live use cash, really. One of my students pays me in cash. I don't mind, yeah. I use cash if I'm buying stuff on Marketplace or if I'm selling stuff on Marketplace. But whenever I go to the store, like I always use card. You have 3 $2 bills. 2 $1 bills that will be kept until we die. There you go. I think my kids have a Canadian $1 bill and a Canadian $2 bill each. My grandma gave them to them, so like I'm holding on to them, otherwise they'll wreck them. All right, 109, here we go. Nothing there. You always keep a couple hundred on me. You never know when you find a random garage sale. Holy moly, a couple hundred? How much stuff are you buying at a garage sale? $2 silver certificate. Oh, I don't know what that is. Yeah, Canada got rid of the $1 bills around 1987. And the $2 bills went away around 96. So my kids now have a $1 and a $2 Canadian bill, but I have them at the moment. Otherwise, they'll probably try to spend it at the store. What? $12 in an adult? Holy moly, man. That's a cheap ticket. Yeah, Matt just buys the garage. That's it. Depends on what they have. Man, there's people, they scope out those garage sales. They go first thing in the morning. Silver certificates used to buy silver, but no, however, banks no longer carry silver like that. Okay. So how much is a $2 silver certificate worth? I mean, I imagine it's worth $2 of silver. So like, but to sell, you know, to sell that to somebody who wants it. Any luck today? Nothing. 24 bucks for me and the fiance, no tax. Exactly, it's cheap. Stop attacking the love of the yard sale. No. What I'm saying is people scope them out, so by the time I realize there's a garage sale, all the good stuff is gone. Oh, 50 to 100 bucks in baby stuff. Yeah, that's yeah, you can get some good stuff there. Really? It would only be worth about $2? Get your butt up early and play the game. Nah, I can't be bothered. Did they list garage sales online? I mean, some people do. Who's they? It's not like they just have... It's not like you have to register your garage sale with the city and then they post it or something. Yeah, unless you go to Chem Country, yeah, then the ticket prices are higher. Yard sales are serious business. Oh, I bet. Like, some people, they go out there and they hit them real early. Trying to get those big finds. That's what I say. Like, I haven't been to a yard sale in a long time because I know all the good stuff is gone. Yeah, Facebook Marketplace to advertise. Moving sales are where it's at. Yeah, those could be good. State sales and whatnot. Krusty's bed for sale, $50. Oh, they're no good in your area? Used to be a yard sale app, but it went downhill. Okay. Thanks for 87 on the likes. I don't think we'll hit 100. We've only got 6 minutes left. But if we can get to 90 likes, only 3 more likes, that would be pretty good. Do have to end a few minutes early here today. Last day of school, and the kiddos have early dismissal. So when I end the live stream, I basically got to go pick them up. Today's thing was nail clippers. Nail clippers. I'm seeing double here. 4 Krusties. I love that classic Simpsons. Are they excited to be done? Yes. My wife is excited to be done too. Though it's a bit of an emotional day for my wife today. She's got her last day of work today, and next year she'll be in a new school. She's been in the school she's in now for like 16 years. So next year she's in a new school, so just kind of like, you know, it's kind of a hard day. How did your daughter get home from lunch? She walked. That's my older daughter. Yeah, throwaway. 4 Krusties. Because, I mean, obviously I'm seeing double, like... You know, you think he's, because there's 2 of them. Bigger and better things. Yeah, she'll love the new school, but I mean, like I said, like, you know, the school she's at now, she's been there like 16 years. Yeah, the other one's got to be picked up since she's still little. It's not that, like, I trust them both to walk to and from school by themselves, but... I mean, they're still kids, so I am going to walk them to school, take them to school, and pick them up from school as long as they let me, basically. Yeah, last day of school. They can definitely get to and from school by themselves, but... I mean, when they're in high school, right? They're not gonna want me to walk them to school, so like I gotta do it as long as I can. Yeah, it's not the 90s anymore. It's way safer now. Estate sale. You found a rusty axe with a broken handle. They sold it for $4. Turns out it was an antique. Ketchmer. So you rehandled it, sold it for $200. Wow, that's a pretty good sale. You missed the 90s. Like, what a dangerous time, man. All those guys driving around white vans. Man. All right. How we doing here? Do I got an egg about to hatch? Okay, it's gonna hatch soon. And you do you because you want to enjoy them being small for a little bit longer. That's right. I shouldn't have embarrassed him, maybe. They drive around with tons of Pokemon cards, rip you off? What? Who's ripping who off? Oh, the white vans. Introduce me to your friend, daughter number 2. Do they still teach not getting in a stranger's car if they offer you candy? I don't know, did they teach that in school? Like, that's something your parents usually teach. Oh, Dad, leave me alone. You're embarrassing me. There's a scalper who uses his kids to get more cards from Target by sending them in by themselves. Oh, really? It's one of those common sense things expected to be learned at home. Except there's no common sense. You gotta learn it somehow. All right, the 110th and likely the last egg. Come on now, let's get the shiny. Larvitar. People use their kids to get around things. Yeah, that's pretty lame. Hey kid, go in there and go in there, get in there and buy those for me. Let me check the next egg. Let me see here, because still got a tiny bit of time left here, like 15 seconds. Moves around, might be close. No, I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to hatch that, but let me quickly say some thank yous before we go. So thank you to Keith for the 37 months of channel membership over 3 years. Thank you very much, Keith. We have Tender Red Net with the 8 months coming up on a year, so 4 more months for a year. Glorious with 15 months. Thank you for the 15 months. Glorious, always happy to have you here. Gina dropping a $10 dono, taking that top donor spot of the day. Thank you, Gina. And Kiro owning the top gifter spot of the day with the 20 gifted memberships. So thank you very much. Unfortunately, no Larvitar, so we'll come back to that next month, aka tomorrow, and continue this. Last day of June, I'll see you tomorrow. It'll be July the 1st and Canada Day, celebrating Canada's 159th birthday. So there we go. Hopefully that doesn't mean 159 on the Larvitar, but it might. Anyway, take care, everybody. Have a great rest of the day. Good luck on your own shiny hunts. And if you're doing Professor Oak challenges, I wish you the best of all the fun times you'll get with that. And, all right. Well, thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Bye-bye.